Hey everybody, what is up? Welcome to the start of the stream. We're here and back for day 2 of our Hearts of Iron campaign. And if the campaign goes short, then we'll start another one probably. Barring any other spontaneous changes of plan. Hello friends, also ad watchers. Hey, what? Yo, we're getting, I'm trying to get into a new groove. I'm trying to get the ads to roll at the beginning of the stream. That way the first hour is clear of pre-rolls, kind of like concurrent with the intro, you know? Do it all at the same time. Yesterday was a little chunky. We got some growing pains, like I said. I may have talked for 15 minutes, then rolled 6 minutes of ads, then had to reconfigure things, then started, you know, today's gonna be a little smoother. A little cleaner. So we're here now. Pre-roll should be disabled for the next little less than an hour. And we can hop in. So if you weren't here yesterday, we're kind of testing out doing regular ad breaks every hour for 3 minutes an hour, which is the minimum amount of ads you can run in order to have pre-roll ads completely disabled on the channel. Any more than that, any more than 3 minutes is kind of a vanity. Some people want to do more than 3 minutes per hour. That's their choice. But any less than that, and we'd have both pre-rolls and mid-rolls, which seems kind of stupid. If you show up early enough, start of stream ads are indistinguishable from pre-rolls. Exactly. And also, the fewest people are affected at the beginning of the stream. So, if you're one of those people, you're special. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, we're just gonna use that 3 minutes each hour. I can also delay it, like it doesn't have to be exactly 1 hour. Some people yesterday were like, well, what if you're in the middle of something? They give you 15 minutes of snooze. And then if there was a day where, you know, like if we did a day where it was like we did the Project Zomboid multiplayer server, you know, with other people, you can't really pause that for 3 minutes an hour. So if there was like a special day where we were doing like an event and it was like a big multiplayer thing that I had no control over, I could just turn off ads for that day or something. Or just do pre-rolls, I don't know. There's not really a great solution because pre-rolls are also bad because if you're doing a multiplayer event and you talk to other streamers and then the other streamers are like, hey, I'm playing with so-and-so, and then their chatters go over to your stream, then they get hit with the pre-rolls. So you know, it's gonna hit somebody. So ads are stinky, but they are part of our ecosystem now. But yeah, we're just gonna take that 3 minutes each hour to kind of like stand up, stretch, get something to drink, take a bathroom break, keep the blood pumping. I've been having like old man sore knees and legs lately, though I guess anybody who sits for 8 hours a day, that'll probably happen to you if it hasn't already. Flex a little bit, stretch out does anybody else have is it normal for if you like squat to the ground, both of your kneecaps pop? Is that normal? Like I've always been that way, and I don't know if that's normal. And they both make like a loud crack, and then it feels like pressure releases. I found a foolproof way to pop my lower back after 8 hours of sitting. See, for me, I have not been able to, I can still pop my back sometimes, but I used to have the best cracks on those like classic schoolroom desks with like the really hard plastic small of your back. And you could like push up, you pushed against the front of the desk so that your back is pushing against the seat. the seat back, and then it just like cracks your back perfectly. I've never been able to replicate that. What's up, beginning of stream arrivers? And also appreciate the beginning of stream subs. What's up, Altajur? Thank you for the tier 2. The 2 subs in 1. And 69 months. Nice. Also, what up, Craspu? Yo, 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 yo. What's up, Flammable Cow? How's it going, dude? Thanks for 32 months. And War of the Worlds. Appreciate the give sub. Thanks and welcome. Let's get cracking, I guess. You know, why not? Why not make it a pun? Let's hop back in. While this loads, I'm gonna blow my nose, and then we got the beginning of stream recap of what we did yesterday. Hello, Cream Master. Cliche 420, what up? Hello, Piplup Union, Death by Matum. Hello, Core Vocation. And everybody besides. Okay, blow my nose real quick. Here's the Kingdom of Afghanistan, and then we'll get rolling. Okay, there we go. The world is ablaze. 100% world tension, January 1942. Pretty kind of like late in the cycle of any given Hearts of Iron campaign. Start that at the beginning where it goes. You know how it is. How good is this game's tutorial? It's okay. I would recommend the tutorial without the Italian DLC, because I think the tutorial wants you to play Italy, right? But Italy with the Italian DLC, I think Italy is one of the hardest nations to play. So it's kind of funny how that goes. Vanilla Hearts of Iron, I think Italy is a pretty good place to get a starting tutorial, and I think it goes the complete opposite once you get the actual Italian DLC. 80% of my playthroughs never go farther than 1942. See, you can tell what nations a person plays by how many years their campaign goes. Because the majority of my campaigns go past 1945. I would say 80% of my playthroughs go 1945 or beyond. If you typically play like Germany, Italy, possibly the US, Japan, or Soviets, you probably never see the other side of 1942. Especially as Germany, you can accomplish most of your objectives before then. Whereas if you play a small nation, if you played like Ethiopia, 1942 is not even close to enough time. If you play, like we're playing, you can't do anything in Afghanistan by 1942. Can't do anything as communist China by 1942. Like it's very, if you pick the small nations, like if you were Denmark or Belgium or Australia or Canada, yeah, I usually go to 1945 to even 1950 as the small nations, because that's how long it takes to actually get the snowball rolling. But War of the Worlds, I would say the tutorial is not the end-all be-all, but I really don't think that this is that difficult of a game. It's just going to require you, you will learn more by watching other people play or watching some YouTube tutorials, because there's just a lot of depth. At the end of the day, Hearts of Iron is very much a game about rolling dice. The dice are just being rolled under the hood. So like every single battle is a bunch of dice rolls, but the game is dictating the weight of each of those dice, like basically giving yourself as many buffs as possible to make your rolls as high as possible, kinda. So figuring out all the ways that you can increase your odds of success, like just for example, right, you can take two forces, one fighting from here and one fighting from here, head to head, and there can be a dozen different situations that affect how that fight goes, right? It's just two dice being rolled, offense and defense, but you've got, what terrain is that? Okay, it's a desert, so desert's easier to attack than a mountain. What time of year is it? Is there a deep snow on the ground that's hurting the breakthrough of one of the two sides? Do you have air support? Do you have just air superiority, or do you also have close air support? Is there a railway artillery piece that is giving you support from range? Do you have tanks? Is there any armor? How is one side's anti-armor compared to the others? Cavalry, are they on offense or defense? Because they'll get a buff on offense, but they'll get a defensive debuff. So like, are they across a river? What's the entrenchment like? Are there any spies behind enemy lines that are lowering the entrenchment levels? Like figuring out the myriad of different ways that single fight can be kind of like twisted into your favor, and how you can take advantage of all the different, like, are we doing offshore bombardment or not? Or do we have enough supplies? How are the supply lines? How's the logistics? Are we out of guns? Like there's, you know, 50 different things to consider for a given fight. And that's the fun part. The logistics are the fun part, but kind of like learning all the ways you can affect a fight, I think, is the learning curve of Hearts of Iron. Because the base gameplay is very easy. At its core, Hearts of Iron gameplay is picking a group of units, assigning them to a general, getting that general on a front line, and telling them where you want them to attack. And then pressing this checkbox, and they'll do the rest, right? Like, I don't even have to do anything if I don't want to. You obviously benefit from taking manual control, but the point is that, like, the core gameplay is actually quite simple. It's figuring out all the ways that you can manipulate the core gameplay loop. That is the fun part, and the depth. All right, I gotta blow my nose one more time. After that wasn't really a rant. That was, I don't know what that was. A diatribe, maybe? I'm a bit late today because I spent too much time playing with the cats today. That's my excuse. I'm late because playing with cats, and also I may or may not have played a little bit of Marvel Snap earlier because the new card is pretty fun. Agamotto's pretty cool. Monologue's a good word. Okay. But we're here. Now, what are we doing? I don't remember. We were just here last night. I don't remember. What was the last thing we did on National Focuses? So, you know what? Let's take a step back first and examine the state of the world. So we're currently at peace for now. As the Kingdom of Afghanistan under Amanullah Khan. And what we did to get to this point was basically overthrow the leadership of Afghanistan in a coup. I don't know if it was a coup. It was more of a rebellion, a revolution, if you will, to revive the 1923 Constitution and bring back the vision of the king. So we had to fight a pretty brutal civil war, which took us like a year or two. It took us a couple of years, I feel like, in order to win. There was a bit of a stalemate for a while because I thought, oh, I'll be able to handle this, no problem. I've secured the support of the army. I've secured the support of the rural loyalists. They're going to give me some militia and some army divisions to fight. No problem. The people are on our side, or so I thought. It was very evenly matched for a while. And the only way that we ended up succeeding was I basically had time, since all of my other national focuses became blocked off during the Civil War, except for the Army national focuses. We effectively bulked up the Army during the Civil War and gave us a lot of buffs. We got some military factories. We got some free units from the border guard. We got a intelligence service, aka a spy agency. We got some generals. We got some like tank chassis. We got some aircraft that we didn't get to use because we accidentally built an airport in enemy territory. Don't ask. You know, so we kind of like built up our army and our military by that. So that helped us eventually get the edge, and we were able to push in and complete the Civil War. Had I simply requested German support, maybe that would have been way easier, because if they accepted, they would have given us weapons and sent volunteers to aid. I don't know how many volunteers they would have sent, but it could have made a difference, especially if they sent some armor. So I should have just taken the extra 35 days for that, but it's okay. We ended up winning, and we still got some necessary upgrades along the way. So that's what we did. While we were doing that, the rest of the world has been set on fire. It's really difficult to tell you who's doing what, because there's not two clear-cut factions right now. What I can tell you is that I don't even know where to start. In this timeline, the UK is the bad guy. The United Kingdom, under Winston Churchill, went up and gave a speech about how he would not abide tyranny. He would not give any concessions or any handouts to support appeasement policies. And immediately afterward, he declared an invasion of the Netherlands and went to war in the Netherlands and Malaysia in order to take the Dutch East Indies, which United Kingdom formerly controlled for a bit. Simultaneously, Winston Churchill declared war on Iraq, now Kurdistan. Kurdistan became the leadership of Iraq through their own new focus tree as part of the DLC. And then they went to war in Iran at the same time, and now have dragged Iran into the Allies. They're a puppet of the UK. So the UK has just been fighting wars of aggression. Winston Churchill went to the League of Nations meeting, stood on the desk, and laughed at every single other person in the meeting and said the League of Nations is toasted. And so he basically went hard into the heel. So while that was happening, many other things were happening. Hitler is dead. Wilhelm III has risen to the leadership of Germany, who is now in the Confederate European nations, and they are in a war against both France and Austria. They declared an offensive war against France after claiming that they were under attack, ? Not really sure why they thought that. But the Confederate European nations, they're friendly with Bulgaria. But Bulgaria is in the Czech Entente, which is a completely different organization. You might notice something important about the Czech Entente is that Czechoslovakia is not in it. So the Czech Entente continues to fight in the name of the Czech peoples. However, they do not include them. They do, however, include Romania, Yugoslavia, and, head-scratchingly, the United States, who also now encompasses Canada. The reason being, Canada, of course, was in the Allies, and the United States went to war with the Allies after the United Kingdom, of course, went to war with, like, Romania, Bulgaria, and Yugoslavia, because Romania invaded Greece, and Greece panicked and then joined the Allies. So the UK was like, sure, I'll defend you, Greece. And then the war was instigated sort of by Romania, in a sense. Romania dragged the US and the UK, by extension, into the war. So now they fight each other. Then you have the Turkish Empire, who is part of the Central Powers that does not include Germany, but does include France and the Archduchy of Austria, which is Austria-Hungary. So they reformed, and that's why the Czechoslovak people, I don't know how you would say that, left the Czech Entente, because they're like, you know what, screw this, I'm making my own cool place. And then they said, you know what, Portugal, you want to come too? Don't mind Soviet Spain over here and the People's Republic of Spain. I actually don't know how this happened, and I'm seeing this for the first time. So I don't know where this came from, but the Soviet Compact apparently includes the Soviet Union and parts of Spain, who, the Soviet Union themselves, just finished a civil war against the Soviet Socialist Republic up in the north, and then went to war against Finland, and then the Soviet Socialist Republic and Finland warred, and then Finland took over the whole of, what is this place called? Why do I want to say Marmalusk? What is it? It's like something M. Am I crazy? Murmansk. Okay, Murmansk. It was something M. Thank you. And the Soviet Union now finds themselves being invaded by the united forces of Poland and Livonia, who are a joint personal union. After Poland had not one but two peasant rebellions, somehow they quashed both peasant rebellions and instituted a monarchy, I guess. And now the two of them are going into the Soviet Union. So I don't really know how that happened, but Livonia's back. Italy has done nothing except their own civil war, forming the Communist Italian Union and the random Roman People's Republic and a couple of independent states in Piedmont and Lombardy, Venetia. Then in the east, Japan has basically finished the war against China and has the reorganized government of China under the Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere. They basically control the entire mainland, and they're moving into the last bits of the desert. And they're also down here fighting against Australia because, of course, somehow Japan and the US ended up going to war because Japan was like, you know what, China's not enough. I need the freaking Philippines. And so the US is like, I took that personally, so they're at war. And then the United States is also at war with the Soviet Union, of course, because I don't know, Spain. I'm not. I don't know. I'm not really. I don't remember when the Soviet Union and the U.S. went to war, but I remember it happening, but not why. So, to summarize, the United Kingdom is at war with France, the U.S., Turkey, and the Entente, with Sweden and Finland, India, Iran, Kurdistan, and what's left of Canada and Denmark. Okay, but France is at war, okay, with Germany as well, but Germany is not at war with Britain, the US, or the Soviets. They're just at war with France and Austria, okay? Then the Soviets are at war with the Entente and the United States. And then Germany is also at war with, wait, no, okay, I think I got it all. It's like a four-sided war. Yeah, France and the Soviets are very friendly right now. They had a compact or something that they signed. What's going on with Mexico? Mexico's in the Hispanic Alliance. They're doing South American things. Afghanistan, this whole game just sitting there like, I'm in danger, hee hee. Yes. So it's kind of an unhinged world state. I did the best I could to explain the situation. So our situation right now is we have just started radicalizing the Central Asian provinces in the Soviet Union and trying to get them to join us and rebel if and when we go to war with the Soviet Union, because in my opinion, with the Soviets losing ground in the West and having lost many troops in their own civil war, it seems like the Soviets are our best target compared to the entire might of the Allies via India and Iran, who surround us. So I feel like I'd rather go to war with the Soviets than the entire Allies. So be that as it may, we have been doing this alliance with the Turkic people. It's essential to weaken the existing power structures by stirring unrest among the Turkic people in the region. By exploiting existing grievances and fostering dissent, we can destabilize local governments and create a more favorable environment for our expansion. So we're allying with the Turkic people to spread resistant cells in Soviet Central Asian states. If we've meddled in the states, they will join us when war breaks out with the Soviet Union. So I don't know exactly what that's going to entail. We only want to take this when we're actually ready to go to war, because we get a 365-day attack bonus against the Soviets. So we don't want to do that yet. This is like pissing off the Allies. This is basically deciding whether to try and topple Iran, which is very difficult. Unlock the Turco-Persian heritage decisions to invite nations to our faction or gain war goals against them. Create faction Turco-Persian Union. So how would that work? I don't think that would work if Iran is already in the Allies, right? And a puppet. I don't think that's going to do anything. So I think our current, probably best course of action is to continue to build up our industry, infrastructure. We also have like this stuff up here. This is kind of interesting because we can propose confederation with Pakistan. But India will get a request for territory, which I don't know what they're gonna pick. It's either that or Cold War? Afghan-Pakistani Cold War. Eliminate Pakistan. You get cores on East Bengal, West Punjab, and 8 others. And then annex war goal against Pakistan. But Pakistan has to exist first. Which, as of yet, it does not in this timeline. We can also do alternative partnerships, which will make a bunch of people not like us, unsurprisingly. There isn't an axis though, so I don't really know. I guess we could basically try to join the German faction. Which in this timeline is Confederate European nations under Wilhelm III. But that would put us sort of at war with some interesting parties. Not the worst parties. Austria, Hungary, and France, and Turkey. Which Turkey, that would be bad for us if Turkey wins against Iran here. Did you get to use the world market subsidies? Not yet. The longer we wait to use them, theoretically, the better equipment will be on the market. Maybe. Because we still have 4 subsidies. Because the sooner we use them, the kind of worse equipment we'll get. But also, no one ever sells planes. So the subsidies for fighters and tanks are usually complete bait because Paradox never really updated the AI, and the other factions don't use the market as much as they should. They really need to do a pass on the AI because the subsidies are a great idea. Basically, there are national focuses that give you the ability to purchase things from the international market without you having to pay anything. Hence the subsidy. But if there's nothing for sale, you can never use them. And that's what always ends up happening to me. The only thing that they'll ever sell is like old infantry equipment and artillery, and that's it. So it's kind of a scam. But like the US or other people should definitely, especially people who are huge, maybe good for multiplayer, maybe. But like they never sell planes or tanks, so unfortunately the subsidies are just big bait. I don't think anything bad can happen from just asking for this territory, so like, I don't know. Why not try it, I guess? Because we get 2 building slots and 2 civilian factories from this anyway. That's good on its own. Because we do have this 294-day emergency. Basically, we upgraded the university in our capital, formerly Kabul, now Darul-Aman. And in doing so, graduates are becoming radicalized because there are not enough jobs. So if this ticks down, then we're going to have problems with stability. So we're trying to delay this, and we can get rid of it completely by having 20 civilian factories. So we're currently building, we're going to start building a bunch of civilian factories after this because A, we need to get rid of that debuff, and B, I need more civilian factories anyways. We have like 10. So should be good to go ahead and unpause and get rolling. Unfortunately for us, we have some resource shortages, which I think we just have to deal with for now. We have 13 military factories, which for Afghanistan is a pretty big deal. We're making infantry equipment Mark II. About 50 guns per day. We're making some support equipment. We're making some actual modernized trucks. And we're making some artillery tier 2. That's the best we can do. Improved radio. We were making 2.5 guns per day. So we've 20x'd from where we started. That's pretty good. So the improved radio gives us some new equipment to put inside of vehicles that we don't currently make, but the reinforce rate and the coordination buffs help our infantry wage war much more effectively. All right, as part of 1942, things that we're getting the advanced computing machines for that final 8% research speed buff. We're catching up on a little bit of our infantry equipment. I'd like to do more of that and also upgrade our mountaineers. We did get some mountaineers recently. I'd like to train some more. We have 100. When did we get 108,000 manpower? We must have gotten a national focus that unlocked like 30 to 40K because we only had like 68K previously, last time I looked. I also want to continue to upgrade like our support companies because they're 2 tiers behind, especially field hospitals, because if we lose troops, trickling them back into the manpower pool is the only way we're going to be able to continue fighting, because we have a very small manpower pool in Afghanistan. So I'd say that is a solid choice. We'll check the decisions. Missing fighter equipment. Now you're good, dude. And we're losing. We're down 8 steel. You know what? That's a perfectly round number to trade with. I don't really like trading with France. But I don't know who, like, there's not really many choices. France isn't in a position to really hurt us unless we want to join Germany. Oh, did they finally break through? Oh, wait, no. Wait, Imperial Helvetia. Oh, yeah, Sweden joined the Allies, and they're punching into France. All right, this is actual chaos. What was I just gonna do? Isn't that a font? All right, here you go, France. One more factory. So we give them one of our civilian factories for their own use, and they give us 8 steel. It's 8 resources per factory. Brazil has just declared war on Uruguay. The Empire of Brazil just joined the Central Powers, aka the not-so-central powers. So if you're keeping track, let's see if Uruguay joins anybody. This might drag Brazil. Now Brazil is at war. Yes, Uruguay joined the Allies. So Brazil is now at war with the Allies, including a bit of UK and British Guyana. What are the color earmarks on the text? On the text? These? The little green and red? The green and red, I think, dictates sort of like what, with the Götterdämmerung update, there's a new construction that is necessary called experimental facilities. So to get different tech, some of it old, most of it new, you have to have a specific facility. So I think green is like land warfare. Radio might be avionics. So I believe it correlates to what specialty thing it's part of. Because like at the bottom it says produces daily breakthrough progress toward land warfare and aerodynamics and avionics. So I believe it's color coordinated with which special research branch. So after Götterdämmerung, certain things have these little like borders around them, and those are things that require a special project to have been completed in order to unlock. So like old stuff that got under that umbrella, for example, is jets and rockets. So like you can't just research rockets anymore. You now have to have an aerodynamic and avionics facility, which you have built. And then also, once that's there, you will have to have gotten like a breakthrough. And then once you get the breakthrough, then you can research the tech under that umbrella. I'm allergic to researching the tech under that umbrella. And then there's a whole bunch of new stuff as well, like rocket-assisted projectiles, motor carriages, variable time fuse shells. There's a whole bunch of like random super tech that you can unlock now as well. Not just making old stuff harder to research. All right, we got improved artillery upgrade 1. Very simple, 10% better at fighting against infantry. And I'm trying to keep, we do have line artillery in all of our main combat units. So since we do have line artillery with all of them, I'm just trying to keep our artillery as current as possible for the most damage. So we'll do that again. In fact, our default Furqua, I don't know how to pronounce it. Kind of a wonky 17 combat width, but they're pretty respectable compared to how we started. A bunch of infantry, line artillery, which is a whopping 36 artillery units. We have a logistics company, as well as an engineer company. So we added some support groups. And then I would also like to add field hospitals, but we need to manufacture more support equipment before we can do that. Liberia has capitulated to France. So I've got 5 factories on support equipment, but we don't have aluminum, so we're producing it at reduced speed. Which is another reason why I'm trying to manufacture some civilian factories here to kind of speed this up. I think we have as many military factories as we can sustain because we don't have the resources to really keep them all online. So now I'm just going around. We actually have phenomenal infrastructure in Afghanistan due to some of our national focuses. So we should be able to get around quite quickly. However, we don't have very much space. We don't have a lot of building slots, as you might imagine, but we have way more than we started with. The Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth's rebirth, as Poland and Lithuania are once more governed by a single state. The Livonian government has begun drawing on history for its propaganda in an effort to reunite the people behind its policies. Historical experts, quote-unquote, bombard the population with various ways in which a united Poland and Lithuania could stand against the threats on their borders, recounting tales from the height of power of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. The approach seems to be having some effect on redirecting the people's outrage, and on focusing their thoughts on the glory days of old. Today, the Livonian government has taken this one step further and proclaimed the restoration of the Commonwealth, renaming the country the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. Okay, good for you guys. So now they are one big country. They have joined together. Livonia is no more. And they wage war against the Soviets. On the way to Moscow, Ecuador has capitulated and surrendered to Peru. Much is happening. The Republic of Suriname has capitulated to Brazil. Many people are giving up now. I'm only on 3 speed. Ooh, allergies are bad today. Sneezing all over the place, dude. Okay, where are we at? What are we saving our political power for? That is the question. Well, we got extensive conscription. I don't think we're exporting anything. We have 4 tungsten that we're exporting. So exports, you probably want to change to like, probably should have changed to free trade at some point just to get all the bonuses. Because that's where you get the most construction and research speed. We've got the civilian factory construction speed builder. We could get the political power gain dude. Don't care about this 5% research. This 5% stability for 56 is not bad. But we did manage to bring stability up. Oh yeah, I need to establish more resistant cells. Resistance cells. Let's go to Stalinabad. Stalinabad. I can't believe Stalin allowed them to keep that name. Argentina has declared war on Vanguard, Chile. What are you guys doing here, dude? Brazil is fighting the entire map. They pretty much are, yeah. Okay, where are we? We have like a reasonable amount of troops now. Obviously nothing that I feel like we could take over the Soviet Union with. I was gonna do some more training. We got 4 divisions of our boots coming out. We got 1 of the the Mujahideen. And we got some Mountaineer divisions here too somewhere. Do we even have any of these? No. Delete that. Our Mountaineer divisions are only 12 combat width. I feel like let's make them... Oh, dude, we need to be training our units. Of course. Of course. Hold on. Give them line artillery. Like all the rest of our units. These guys are going to be mountain gods. They got an engineer company to get entrenched. They need a logistics company, of course. And then because I could add a field hospital, it's going to cost like all of my army experience, but that's okay. Let's just make our specialist divisions incredible. Organization's not bad, 49 with 3 support divisions. Field hospitals will give them a 10% flat HP buff, as well as 20% of the unit will regurgitate back to the manpower pool instead of die as a permanent casualty. And then lock that in. And I want to... How many can we train? This template uses 7 special forces capacity. You are currently fielding 21 of 65. So we can train like 5 of these divisions. I think we should train all of them. The problem is we don't have that much manpower left. But I think if we went to war, we could start recruiting more. So 56K, whatever. You know, it's not going to be enough, but having like a bunch of Mountaineer specialists is pretty huge. I could also... I don't know if disbanding the militia will actually do anything positive for me. I don't know if they'll go back into the manpower pool or if they're considered special units that are not, that are like extrinsic from our manpower pool. What's up, Load Bomb? Thanks for 84 months, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Oh, they're clapping for you too. Ash92 for 2 years. What up, Ash? How are you, dude? Thanks for subbing. Right on Time says, check this. All right, we just need to pause for a sec. Right on Time, I'm checking it. I'm checking it. Witch Vomit is also back. Thanks for the Prime, Witch Vomit. How you doing? Hey, guys. All right, improved infantry equipment too. 5% soft attack for our infantry. Let's continue that with the support upgrade for the defense breakthrough bonus. pursue our own agenda. The international order is being rewritten as the great powers clash with one another. Rather than tying ourselves to any one group, we should take advantage of the chaos and pursue our own foreign policy. Can create faction. 2 civilian factories, 2 building slots. That's pretty cool. So now what I'm gonna do is sweet talk India, I guess. I don't think this is gonna go well at all, but we're gonna start improving relations with India. And then I'm gonna ask about Pakistan. But before we do that, is there another 35 day I could do? I don't really love the 5% stability loss, but I do like, I think it's probably worth it just because the production efficiency growth and cap going up by 10% is huge. To make our existing factories that much better. It's kind of like building new factories if you really think about it. Latvia declared war on Denmark. So the Soviets are now also at war with the Allies. The Lebanese government has capitulated. Okay, to Uruguay. Okay. Well, the Soviets are toasted, man. We gotta hurry. I'm trying to make more resistance cells. The only thing that's gonna keep the Soviets alive is the fact that the Allies can't get to them. Because there's like a buffer state of Poland unless they allow military access. Because Finland is not at war yet. Maybe they will, and then they could go in through Finland. Have you been making forts along the Indian border with my 9 civilian factories? I have not, no. I have not been building forts with my 9, wait, now it's 12 civilian factories because I am building civilian factories. Okay, let's take one of you on this little border. Someone does need to go here. What? Imagine China declare war on me. That'd be pretty funny. Someone does need to just go there and sit. Also, we need to train all of our units. Pretty important little pass there. Do we have a general? this one general is gonna have one division that he controls. It's pretty funny. All right, all of you guys, it's time to start doing exercises. Which is gonna use some of our logistic supplies, but it's gonna start training you up because a lot of you are either green or level 2 experience. And level 3 experience is a 25% combat modifier, so it makes a big difference. The other thing it does is generate more army XP for us daily. Not a lot, but some. About a 25% increase. Wait, no, it's not. It's not even close. But yeah, it is. It's like a 25% increase. And gets them into battle-ready state. Are we biting into the Soviets? Yeah, I'm trying to, but it's costing all of my freaking political power to do it. We'll probably stop doing... I was going to stop doing a national focus before, but I think what I'm doing now is better. Oh yeah, I guess Iran is part of the Allies, huh? True. Honestly, the UK invading Iran just screwed up so much of our Afghanistan campaign. But that's ahistorical for you. Let's upgrade the mountain infantry. Because yeah, Iran is just going up there on the border with that we had. Syria has capitulated to Kurdistan. The allies are too, dude, the UK, Sweden, Finland, too powerful, man. How are they doing everything? Like, they've got a beachhead in France. What is the US doing? They're still fighting against the Canadian Confederation. The rural population contributes little to the economic vitality of the nation, and their subsistence farming allows them to avoid most forms of taxation. To incentivize more modern agricultural practices, we shall enact new taxation policies that force them to seek greater profits if they wish to put food on the table. %10 efficiency growth and cap. The UK did invade Iran during World War II, though. Lol. In 1941, they invaded in 1938 in this campaign, brother. 3 years makes a big difference. That'd be like saying, man, Germany invading Poland in 1936, that's ahistorical. It's like, well, they invaded them historically. It's like, yeah, man, but I just started the game, dude. I'm playing as Poland. The timing is kind of the whole point. All right, proposed confederation with Pakistan. Let's. I don't think that they're going to agree to this, but they will get an event. The Kingdom of Afghanistan requests territory. I don't know. Let's see. Give it a try. And then we are going to stop doing national focuses for a bit. But yeah, I think Iran is sort of making me waste all of my political power, because if they're occupying territory, there won't be anyone to rebel, potentially. But I don't really know how to work. Venezuela has joined the Central Powers. Too many tryhards in this campaign. The AI just hit the ground running. Too many tryhards. All of South America is joining the Central Powers. Paraguay joined the Archduchy of Austria. What? The Central Powers now include Brazil, Venezuela, Colombia, and Paraguay. Man, this kind of sucks. I need the Allies to start losing, but now that because the US is also having to fight Japan, the Soviets, and the UK, and the Soviets are also fighting the UK. Dude, I don't know what's going on anymore. Because my original plan was to, like, try to invade Iran first. But since they became an ally in 1938, there just wasn't enough time. We weren't even done with the Civil War by then. Basically, the Allies are just kind of OP in this timeline. Horse, horse. I'll put the horsey in this group. This is kind of like the militia group over here. This is like defending the mountain pass with India over here. What's up, Angry Jack Russell? Thanks for 51 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome to stream. We're going to try and do something, you know? If I have to go down swinging, then we have to go down swinging. Field Hospital 2. Another 10% off of the trickleback. Maybe a logistics company would be good at this stage. Because we could get the new weapons, but we're just never going to make these. Too much steel. Too expensive. Anti-tank rifles are okay. Gives us some tank versatility. I don't think you can go wrong with support companies, though, especially logistics. Like, is it even worth... I don't know, like, are the Soviets probably just taking time to respond? I feel like they're just walking in because they don't have any troops dedicated over there. The Soviets really should, because they're not even fighting Japan or China. Like, the underbelly is currently safe. So they really should. They're not even fighting Finland. So they only have like 2 fronts. They're about to have a 3rd one over here in Georgia. The problem is, if I go to war with the Allies, our front line is our entire country. So, what do? All right, we got, we're gonna have Soviet Latvia has capitulated to the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, who's just kind of steamrolling. I think the Soviets are toasted. Or at least they're gonna get pushed back to their mountain range like they usually do. But yeah, we got ads rolling in about 40 seconds for non-subs, doing 3 minutes of mid-roll ads to make sure pre-roll ads are dead on the channel, so you guys don't have to keep seeing pre-rolls if you leave or come back or refresh or your browser crashes or you have to restart your phone app. So during the 3-minute break, gonna pause the game so you don't miss anything, and then kind of just stretch, maybe take a quick bathroom break, walk around for a few minutes, get the blood pumping, come back, and keep it rolling. So we got ads running BRB text on the screen, and I'll see you when you get back from those ads. If you're a sub, well, you're special, and you can still hear me, even when they can't. Even when Toyota starts blasting big... Okay, I just wanted to keep talking until the ads started rolling, so a few people actually heard me get cut off. All right, hang tight, everybody. Welcome back. No, Ital, you're wrong. They are people. Non-subs are people too. The British government has today announced its intention to crack down on violations of the Washington Naval Treaty. Brother, you're at war with Washington. Any signatory nation that has violated the 5531 1.75 capital ship ratio will be likely to receive immediate British ultimatums demanding they reduce their numbers to the quotas allotted in the treaty. Okay. The people of Pakistan. Oh, okay. I'm curious how this is going to go. I expect it to be rebutted. The people of Pakistan have suffered under British rule for far too long and have rightfully pushed for their independence. However, our people share so much history and culture, it only makes sense for our two nations to become one before we find ourselves at odds with each other instead. Let's see what happens. Probably nothing. I assume there will be a pop-up, regardless. Maybe. Perhaps. Something? Anything? Hello? They're just thinking really hard about it is all. Really contemplating the proposals. They rejected it. Indian government has rejected our proposal to form a confederation. This is a massive foreign policy setback for us and raised alarm over what our long-term relationship with India. Wait, what, was I confederating India or just Pakistan? I thought it was just Pakistan. Well, okay. I mean, it's kind of what I expected. I guess we'll just... I'm not really sure what I should do now, to be honest. There's a beat of the United Kingdom here. Even though it's not the United Kingdom actually on the tiles, so I don't really know what's happening. All I know is the graduates are becoming radicalized. I am making the freaking civilian factories, okay? I have 19. We're about to have 20. And then they will stop complaining. So I guess it'll take care of itself. I think saving some political power right now is probably the right call. But I want to do something. The German military junta just declared war on New Zealand. How are you gonna get there with the Kriegsmarine? Well, I guess were they not in the Allies already? Australia made their own thing, and now they're at war with Japan in the Southwest Pacific. Chaos, dude. Chat, what do you think our sort of plan of action should be? If you were in charge right now, seriously, what would you do? Because the reason we can't go to war with China, do you really want to get closer to Japan? Do you, like, and also we would have to break out into the mountains here and it would be kind of stupid. We can't really go to war with the Soviets because we don't even have a border with them. We have this one tile with the Soviets. Everything else, actually, yeah, everything else is an impassable barrier. Take Pakistan by force. So you want me to go to war? Look at the green and blue around us. That's where we would be going to war. The Imperial Helvetic Confederation joins the Hispanic Alliance. What? Also, Archduchy of Austria, are you okay? Wait, so the Swiss just joined the Hispanic Alliance. You probably have to wait out the capitulation of Russia and see how it gets carved up. Realistically, that's probably the case. Beginning to work on computers capable of storing programs and making use of transistors will put us on the path to digital revolution. 8% to global research speed, and we are maxed. We are freaking maxed. We're gonna need some oil. Maybe a good idea to just do some fuel storage research in the background. And we can get another political advisor now. Who's the best? We don't have a ton of choices. I would say probably health director. 5% stability is reasonable. 5%, it's a small recruitable population factor. And then 5% PP. Probably that one. Hey, graduates are no longer being radicalized due to unemployment. That doesn't stop me from doing these things, though, to get some MIOs. So the trick is, to really keep growing, we need more recruitment. The Dutch Reich joined the Mexican junta. Okay. But to get more recruitment, we need more than 60% war support, which we have 50%. I can get 5% base war support here or 10% here. So why don't we just save up? Wait, we can't do either of these, right? We can only do this one. So we can get 5% from this. How do I get the other 5%? What's up, Mary Skipper? Soup tonight? We got World Soup. World Soup. It's definitely looking more and more like a re-roll the campaign here soon type of situation. Leningrad, former capital of the Russian Empire, has been occupied by Finnish forces with a population of over 3 million. The city has nearly as many inhabitants as all of Finland, but this fact has evidently not deterred the Finnish attackers. There's some debate as to whether the city should be integrated into Greater Finland, since Ingrian Finns make up a considerable minority in the regions outside the city. This, of course, assumes the Red Army is unable to retake it in a counteroffensive. The Mexican junta has invited us to the Hispanic Alliance. Okay. Of all the factions that could possibly have invited us, that would put us at war with the Soviets, but also France and Turkey and Portugal. Though, don't worry, chat, our allies will definitely win against the rest of South America. Once again, we pretty sure that we don't, I don't even know if we can get from, I don't think we can get from this tile to this one. We have no border with the Soviets, so I can't even get there. I would be capturing it for other people, which is fine if we get to be part of the peace conference, because they'd probably give us military access if we're fighting the same enemy, presumably. Maybe? That way I don't have to justify a war? But it's a terrible faction to join. Like, it's gonna be just Mexico versus the rest of South America, and, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, once... Should we just do it? I don't know. Iron Man is kind of stinky for this reason, where your decision is permanent. Because at least this way we can participate in the war, because I think the Soviets are toast. The trick is that even if we help, they've already lost Moscow, so how many war points are we actually going to get? Like, not many, right? Probably decline. Like, it just, I don't know. It'd be funny memes, but it's almost better to just wait until they finish it and then see what happens once the dust settles. Go back to doing some national focuses. Like, I want the airplanes. I want more of the airplanes. But yeah, I just need to get conscription up, and then we can start, because we have a lot of guns. 5% defense and breakthrough, pretty good. Let's do it again. The Mountaineers have arrived. 1 division for you. 1 division for you. Kind of spread these out a little bit. 2 divisions for you. 1 division to the east. And then let's redo this. I hate how the front lines change. This is impassable, right? It's just very hidden by the river, I believe. I guess these are just the weakest units. These are the militiamen. I was thinking about trying to regurgitate these 8 combat with divisions into the manpower pool and just retraining them. But I don't know if they'll go back. Let's test. 66.13k. If I get rid of this... Yeah, it says I'll gain manpower. Okay, so I do. If I do regain manpower, then yeah, we should just get rid of all the militia. They're very, very bad units. It's better than converting them, I think. We can train 1 more mountaineer. We could train 4 more horsey, the Nahidin divisions, and then maybe like 2 regular, and then let that be that. Come to. Okay. What I need is for somebody to start putting the allies in their place. If the allies look like they're starting to lose, then we can probably make some pushes. The problem is they seem like they're doing crazy. They seem like they are going way above and beyond. They're taking on the Soviets, the Entente, Turkey, France, Spain, and the United States, and somehow they're okay because all the other people are at war with each other too and not working together. So the US is also at war with the Soviets and Japan. And the Soviets are at war with Poland and the Commonwealth and also the Entente. So like nobody is actually coordinating and working together. So therefore everyone's super disorganized. And therefore the Allies are kind of dominating because they're like the biggest organized force. What is going on? Exactly. Exactly. Precisely. France has just capitulated to the German military junta, now in control of their home area. Oh, snap. Paris has fallen. Reports have come in of German troops entering Paris. The capital was declared an open city by French forces moments before their last units retreated. Several columns of German troops recreated the Prussian victory parade of 1871, marching down the street whose name I always struggled to pronounce. Something else. Something Elise. Just kidding. While Parisians looked on in stunned silence, military experts predict that the collapse of Free France is imminent. The Champs Elysees. Ulysses Champs. The German military junta seems unstoppable. For a long time, the Soviet government has sought to align the path of our countries and has often tried to meddle in the Kingdom of Afghanistan's politics. Recently, this has intensified as VKP started pushing their communist propaganda with no respect for political traditions. A number of speeches and other communist materials being distributed to the Afghan people. It seems that even a number of politicians and other officials are being swayed by the Soviet propaganda and begun advocating for communism. Unfulfilled import. Oh, France. Yeah, France just died. You know what the right play is? I think I know what the right play is. Number one, there are very few people to trade steel with. It's kind of crazy, actually. We've almost got 15. Yeah, we got 15 civilian factories now. Oh, yeah. We're gaming. I think the right play is just go alternative partnerships. And try and join the German military junta. It really depends on if they can hold France or not, because right now they're struggling. They took Paris and then lost it. And now they've been encircled. Oh, that's really embarrassing for the German AI. Or maybe it's France that's encircled. Guess who's using Dunkirk to facilitate this spearhead into German-occupied France? Mountain Infantry 2. All right. Our Mountain Infantry getting buffed with 5 organization, which is actually a really, really big buff. You know what? We don't have any reconnaissance. That's kind of embarrassing. Let's go Field Hospital 3. But like, the Confederate European, I feel like if you join Wilhelm III, if possible. He may not even want us because they're not fascist. They're just like equal three parties. Obviously, they are not aligned without elections, but that's probably like the best faction we could join to take on the neighbors around us. The trick is they will not be able to reinforce us at all. We are totally landlocked. Which is probably a good opportunity to at least set up some offensive line sort of plans, right, to take Karachi. Taking Karachi is probably like the top goal of something like this. And then kind of like unite the front line against the river here. And then try and take like this air base, kind of like that. Just to at least make some plans. Get out of my way. Yeah, get out of my way. This is a small little island with a land bridge, but it's really, we could just manually take that. We have 16 divisions on this line. That's not going to be enough for this kind of a frontline push, to be perfectly honest, but you may as well get like, greedy might not be the right word. Maybe it is. That's pretty, it's just pretty greedy, dude. You would need at least 24 divisions, but hey, I'd probably just manually do it. Why did it make two separate things? Taking the coast, I feel like, is the most important part. Why did it separate it into two lines? There we go. They'll figure it out. Fuel storage unlocks the fuel silo that you can build. We will need that if we ever have any planes. Let's learn about synthetic refineries next. Okay. The French invasion of Dunkirk. You say that, but that's exactly what happened. Free France has retaken Dunkirk. Now, for us to do what we want to do, we're probably going to have to go to... I think if we justify a war against the Soviet Union and then request military access... See, that's the thing, right? If we want to do the request military... Oh my god. Hello? Tanutuva joins the United Socialist Front. Earlier today, the Italian Union and Tanutuva issued a joint statement that the latter has now been formally granted member status of the United Socialist Front. Whether this partnership will be used for offensive or defensive purposes remains to be seen, but undoubtedly extensive joint military planning is already underway. Tanutuva is involved. It's already over. Also, give me 1 second, chat. Okay. There we go. The People's Republic of Spain joins the United Socialist Front. The Mongolian People's Republic joins them. Okay, Mongolia, Tanituva, and Italy. Italy has done something. And they allied with all of these people as well. All of their little states. When did I get an... Did we already build the other military factory? Already? The problem is we need a second artillery factory, and then 7, and then 6. We need more support equipment, big time. Unfulfilled import requests. Okay, Germany can't even send me like 8 steel. I have to trade with Free France. It's the only other trading partner. Logistics Company 2. All right, 10% better supply usage and fuel usage. And we're just going to go straight to Logistics 3, I think. Modify the government one more time here, maybe? Alternatively, probably a good opportunity to do one more... Oh, we could do these as well. Graduates... Gain expanded education, which gives 5% research speed for 365 days. Might be worth, or just get the final political advisor. Permanent 5% research speed, or 5% stability, and 5% war support. That's both. What did we need 60% war support for? For other conscription? Was there another way to get 5% war support besides that person? This is weekly war support for 365 days. Okay, wait. How much weekly war support is that? Chat, what is 0.2 per week times what, like 56 or whatever? Propaganda also gives you 5. That's true. This would be like, what, 10% war support after a year? Okay, interesting. I think this is good. It really depends on how... I think we're losing this support and gaining non-aligned. So maybe we do need this dude. Should at least help. Only 0.03 though. Our Air Force is rapidly developing the capacity to deter or destroy foreign aircraft entering our airspace. However, we lack the ability to project power to the ground with our aircraft. We should begin investment into our own bomber squadrons. We just got a bunch of subsidies and then like 50 new planes, I think. And then I guess I will do From the Ashes and start building that war support. The problem is... my air base is so small. We're gonna need like a larger air base. And we have no radar. Maybe it's time to build an avionics facility, don't you think? Is there a strategically best place? Maybe like there. Like, I don't want to give up on this campaign yet, but I'm also struggling to figure out what exactly we're going to be able to do with it. You know, I'm not ready to throw in the towel yet. Because even just changing conscription goes from 5 to 10%. Lowers factory output, though, which is annoying. The rest of the world's going crazy. The United Kingdom has the biggest foothold they've ever had in France because the German military junta capitulated France, which gave the UK a blank check to start rolling in. And now the whatever pocket of German troops are down here getting completely encircled. They're just going crazy. Italy, if Italy gets involved with somebody, that would at least, you know, it's 1942. Italy hasn't gone to war with anybody. Romania is, did you guys see Romania? And Poland? Dude, the Soviets have gotten absolutely bullied. They're not even at war with Japan or China. That's what's crazy. But they are at war with the UK, you know, that's something. But the UK is at war with everyone, and they're somehow doing everything. I don't know how they're doing everything. Can we get field hospitals? Barely. We should get field hospitals. 10% bonus HP, gonna take most of our support equipment, but very worth. Most of them are done training up to level 3, which is good. We've almost got another 7 divisions coming out. Likely gonna need couple more military factories. Making a aerodynamic and avionic facility might be a bit premature, so let's get the factories in first. We're gonna need a fuel silo, of course. And some synthetic, maybe? How close are the Soviets to capitulating, I wonder? The Dutch East Indies have capitulated to Japan, who is now in Australia. They have surrounded Darwin. I rarely see Japan taking over Australia. That's kind of a unicorn. Very, very strange. Can we join Japan? We actually can join Japan, but that would instantly put us at war with China, what's left of it, and we would get nothing. Like, they have all the points. So we wouldn't really get to do anything. Like, they've pretty much already finished the job. Okay. Another 5% defense breakthrough. Our infantry might actually be one of the strongest individual infantry units in the world. I'm gonna get started ahead of time on 1943 industry. Get the last available spots for factories we could possibly get. Oh. Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth took 149 states. Socialist Euskal-Herria was annexed. Galicia annexed. Republican Spain was annexed. The Democratic Party's been put in power of the Russian Federation. Where is... This is the Russian Federation, by the way. This is all they got. They're going to the freaking North Pole. Estonia was liberated. Ukraine was liberated. 35,000 equipment has been seized. Poland is on the border with the United States. Well, they're at war with the US. Poland is at war. When did Poland go to war with Romania? And were they always at war with Romania, France, and the Entente?
This is the Sound Redemption. E.
Oh my god, we have no... We could trade with Poland, or we can go to war with Poland. Because Poland took all this, yeah? Now, how many troops do we estimate we have? 300k. They have up to 1 million. But they're at war with Romania and the Entente. However, there's total war here. I don't even know who's... They're fighting everybody. It's a little chaotic. Do you have that soundbite uploaded somewhere? I don't. I want to make a weak aura using it. Okay. What if incite unrest? Weirdly, I can't. It has to be owned and controlled by the Soviet Union, unfortunately. I feel like these should be applicable regardless of who controls that area. Do the Turkic people stop feeling Turkic just because Poland now controls that territory? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna grab public education here, which is gonna give us 365 days of research bonus and special project speed. Probably should have waited until after we built the thing. Whoops. Oh well. I wish you could cancel these. Too bad. Yeah, I probably should have held off on that. I am tempted to just be like, I'm gonna justify a war against Poland. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? How long would it take me to fortify? Probably way longer than I want to spend, to be honest, especially with only 15 civilian factories. That would take, this is going to take forever. Since the dissolution of the Ottoman Empire, there's been a power vacuum in the Islamic world. Now, with the great powers once again distracted by global conflict, we have opportunity to assert ourselves as the preeminent power. Gain from the ashes, which gives weekly war support, construction speed 10%, infrastructure speed for 365 days. Gain puppet war goal against Iran, or unlock the decisions to invite nations to our faction or gain war goals against them. I mean, I'm willing to try that one because I can't topple Iran right now. So I'm curious who this is even going to allow us to invite. I feel like it's intended to invite people who are not part of a faction, but they already are. Like, isn't it just inviting Iran and Turkey? And they're already part of another faction? Will they switch? No way, right? There's no way they're going to leave their existing faction to join ours. The Soviet Union doesn't even exist anymore, so this doesn't even do anything. This is still, this final one is really good though. 20% stability, 20% PP gain. It's pretty good. Like, that one's solid. We can also get more building slots. It says bypass. Which one? This one? Oh, the following will bypass the focus. Maybe we just go to this. Okay, here's the thing, right? We need a different group under a different general. All right, I have to organize this, and it's kind of a pain. Are there a bunch of mountains? Yeah, there's a number of mountains, mostly desert. So here's what I think. I think our best bet is to wage war against Poland, because they're already busy with Romania. They're gonna find out why the Soviets capitulated. It's a lot of land to cover. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of ground, man. And there's only one way in for us. So what if? What if we roll out with all of our horse boys, right? Like all the cav. And also, what happens if we roll out with some mountaineers? We got 4 mountaineers. Maybe we need a few more. Or do we just give like the horse boys over to a completely other general? Maybe that. Oh wait, there's a militia here that I missed. Okay. Let's go boom boom. We'll leave 6 divisions on the south. That should be 2 per tile. Can you? I guess you can access this one. That's weird. So maybe it's not quite 2 per tile. We need a different field marshal, I think. But we don't have enough generals for 2 field marshals. Division recovery rate minus 10% really kind of sucks. Let's take Mahmoud Tarzi, 3 attack, 3 planning. Scooch you over. Also, these color schemes are way too similar. All right, let's go like kind of a dark green. And then you can have like a bright yellow. We got 2 people who are red. One of you can be pink. And then the teal dude, you'd be more teal. There you go. So it's a little more obvious which group is which. Okay. Sorry. Thinking. Like, if we have a combined, like, 26 divisions, that's a lot of divisions, right? Without sacrificing our back doors. And we push up to the Romanian border. We have no qualms with the Romanians. And then simultaneously, up to this river. Don't mind the red. We have more divisions attacking this than it appears. Now, we might have to redo some of this line. But at least they can start planning. Okay. Team Red, you guys stay here and try and entrench. We need to defend against Iran. True. All right, we have too many people here. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. What do you want? Spain just declared war on Portugal. Okay. What is the world come to? Okay, we got 2 more divisions. They got no troops on our border, so I don't think they have any intention of moving in here. Unfulfilled import. Oh my god. Turkey has no steel. Germany has no steel. The only people who have steel is... I have to trade with the UK? And I don't even have any boats. I have no convoys. This is not good, chat. This is not good. Sweden? India has 7 steel available, I guess? I don't... Chat, we're 14 steel in the hole, man. Finland? This is not good. Did you ever do that one focus for steel? You mean the focus that's at the bottom of the tree that's completely useless until it's suddenly not after going this to this to this, and then I can get 16 steel and that's it? That one? That would only take me about a full year? 1 year just to get 16 steel? I have not done that one yet. What's the best way to go to war with Poland? Without instigating? Do I just do it on my own? It's going to take a while to justify. I feel like Romania is going to get down here. Actually, it'll only take me 20 days. Age-old question. You know what, Chad? I'm going for it, dude. We will have a war justification in 20 days. That'll be enough time to have a max plan attack. We speak against the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. Does Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth belong to the Polish-Lithuanian? Let us ask ourselves, does the future belong to them or to the Kingdom of Afghanistan? The future belongs to the Kingdom of Afghanistan. I mean, to be fair, these are Turkic peoples, okay? Poland is in over their head, I think. They don't even have barely 1 million manpower. Okay, they have up to 1.7 million manpower. Never mind. Look, we just need the help, okay? The other thing is, we should very shortly be able to get service by requirement. Austria has invited us to the freaking Central Powers. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that, boys. Thank you. That's very kind of you to send me an invitation, but your maps are completely red. Okay. What was I? I was about to do something important. What was it? I was about to do possibly radio propaganda to get 5% base war support. And then with that war support, if we could get 112 political power, we could start service by requirement and get some more manpower. Because we're sitting on a stockpile of 30,000 guns. We question the motives of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. Will we stand idly by and watch them arm themselves while Afghanistan is undefended? Of course not. Now, the biggest problem is that we're not getting enough artillery, so I'm going to move artillery up and support equipment up to make sure that's getting fed first. We got this, dude. We freaking got this, okay? They're gonna be like, I don't know. They don't even know. We're gonna attack in it's January. With our clandestine allies in Central, this doesn't do anything. This is Soviet Union is dead. That doesn't do anything. All right, now we're just gonna save political power until we can up conscription. We're gonna stop exercising. Rebuild our org. Justification for conquering Bukhara is finished. We have a war goal. We could just go now. I think go now is the play before Romania gets further down here. So we need to quickly remake the orders. Let's make a more simple and doable offensive line. That won't get interrupted by Romania quite as quickly. All right, here we go, chat. If we lose, then this campaign was done anyway. I don't have allies. The Kingdom of Afghanistan has declared war on the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. This is the first time this sentence has ever been uttered in human history. Now, send our two brave generals. We're going to have them go on very aggressive battle plans to try to automatically take as much territory as they can. Our cavalry, we have 11 cav units marching through the snow. Peru has joined as our enemy. But yes, we have a pretty reasonable cav with motorized artillery supporting them, logistics company and engineers. We don't have field hospitals for them, which is a problem. But the bigger problem is that we don't have that much support equipment, but we do have enough for this. I should have done that beforehand. We'll only have 353 in reserve, which is not great, but field hospitals are just so good, dude. For us. The problem with field hospitals and horses is I don't think that they give... They only give HP to motorized / mechanized. Our horses, they're not motorized or mechanized, so I don't think the field hospital gives us the HP buff, but it should still give us the trickle back. Military police are pretty good with the horses as well because of the 20% faster recovery rate, so you can keep up the attack more. They're decent. Plus they add a bunch of defense. Maybe I'll do military police instead, but that's gonna take only 110 support? That's not bad. 400 guns? All right, yeah, we'll add that. Give them some military police. What do you guys want? Non-aggression pact with Austria, Romania, Bulgaria, Paraguay, Portugal, Yugoslavia, Belgium, Chile, and Turkey. You guys don't even exist, so... What about field veterinarians for the horses? True. Very true. All right. The cavalry units will be our vanguard. Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth has called the Imperial Helvetic Confederation, also known as freaking Switzerland, against us. The biggest problem is the more land we take here, the more border we're going to share with Iran. So if they want to backdoor us, there's nothing we can do. We will have to just give up. I could probably take manual micromanagement control, because I feel like the horsies sometimes are a little sluggish. I just want them to march. And sometimes they're like, no, dude, actually, I'm gonna wait for reinforcements and or supplies. And it's like, we don't have time for that, brother. I can give you some supplies via the motorization level, but you need to capture this rail and this supply point. That is your only current objective. We are looking for supply depots. All right, Field Hospitals 3, another 10% trickleback support. Excellent. Perhaps, since it is 1943, we should go for our final industrial. At this point, I think cap plus growth might be better than retention, because we're not going to be switching that many production lines at this point. Venezuela wants a non-aggression pact. We don't need light tanks, even though they're part of one unit. We do have some air power that I kind of forgot about. Cannot create an air wing. There are no airplanes in reserve. We have 100 airplanes, and that's it. All right, I'm going to tell the airplanes to do missions only during the day to reduce accidents, and then we're going to shift left-click pilot exercises. What that does is allow them to train. You don't want rookie pilots going. They will die. Honestly, 100 planes is nothing anyway, but this will train them up to level 3, and since we shift left-clicked on pilot exercises, they will stop exercises when they are fully trained, so it is kind of like takes care of itself, which is very nice. And the daytime missions mean way fewer accidents. National focus. I think we're holding off on that. Available war goal. We could go finish off the Soviet Union. That would be fun. All right. How long do you think until our good friends Poland shows up to ruin the fun? Oh, there's a supply hub in Ashgabat as well. All right, chat, we're going to have a quick ad break in about a minute and a half. And that'll be about 3 minutes of ads to disable pre-roll ads on the channel. I kind of delayed them for the start of the war. Mary Skipper, did you hear about all this yesterday? I will pause the gameplay so you don't miss anything during that time. Just letting you know ahead of time so you don't get blasted with a full volume ad if you're not a subscriber. I was busy yesterday, but a lot of streamers are doing this. Yeah, I just started testing it out yesterday. We're kind of just taking like hourly 3-minute breaks, go to the bathroom, get a drink, stand up, stretch, let your ADHD mind wander, and keep pre-rolls disabled on the channel because, I don't know, it just occurred to me that that's probably the #1 thing keeping new viewers away. And also returning viewers who like to swap out, go to a different browser tab, and come back, and they have to watch pre-rolls every time. Like if you leave the stream when pre-rolls are on, you are like 100 times less likely to come back. And it also gives me an opportunity to kind of, like I said, get up, stretch, because I've been taking breaks every like couple hours anyway. All right, they're gonna run about 5 seconds or so. I will see you guys again in 3 minutes. Gonna go ahead and pause it here, stand up, stretch, take care of your volume as necessary, and we'll be right back. Okay, I didn't mean that to come on so loud. If you're a sub, you don't have to worry about seeing ads, because I would never turn that on for you. But I appreciate Hummus. Thanks for the 54 months, dude. Thanks for subbing. And I'll catch up on anybody I miss when I get back. Hang tight. And we're back. Hello, hello. What up, gamers? The war continues. And, even better, my war support dropped from 60 to 41. Because we're in an offensive war. I should have waited to declare war until I got service by requirement. Whoops. My bad. So, not even better. The good news is, at least we can get Pashtunistan Ascendancy, which is a huge buff. So let's go get that. We already got a 10-day head start. Hey, we found resistance! The Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth has started to send some units Let's go, dude. Now, the most important thing we can do is like close this little pocket, and then we can put all of our forces on this one border, which is going to go way better for us, as you might imagine. Lots of our people are kind of like in the back trying to catch up. We can stop supplying here. Now, the most important thing that we can do is the new supply hubs that we've captured in this region, connect them up to our existing infrastructure, because all the supplies are flowing from our capital. So we need to start building a railway. That is the best thing we can do. So I think this is the closest one. We don't have a good rail infrastructure, as you might imagine, but I think connecting to this T intersection is best. And we'll just send that to the top of the priority queue. And that's not connected either. Okay, so we have to go a little further. Something like that. Okay. There we go. Connected up from our rail up to the supply hubs as we get them. It'll take, honestly, not that long when we have 14 factories. Who are we at war with and why? Well, Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth took over the Soviet territory after the Soviets capitulated, and so we went to war with them because they have a very large front line to defend now, because they're at war with the Entente and Romania, and apparently Free France. Yeah, because they're at war with the Central Powers, so Austria, Hungary, and all that. So we're trying to take advantage of the fact, like, a thing that happens if you play a lot of Hearts of Iron, you'll probably recognize this. Anytime Soviets collapse and you take control of the territory, if you're already at war with someone else, that person will typically just walk in to the territory because you haven't had time to send your troops to all the new fronts. So we sort of were taking advantage of that and putting pressure on this, because there's no way they could have sent troops down here fast enough, because they had to come from like over here all the way over there. So we got to move. We're rolling in, and we're trying to like close these little pockets on the side here. And then actually fight them on this front. So we want to destroy Poland because they have the fewest allies surrounding us. Like, they're in the Hispanic alliance. So we are at war with Mexico and Peru and all these other places. So I kind of just picked the target who would piss off the fewest other targets, if that makes sense. Actually, you go that way. You go that way. You go that way, actually. Soviet Latvia has declared war on Finland. Interesting. So I have been on an aggressive push to try and kind of expand the front line as much as possible, with a little bit of micro here and there to stop the AI from taking brain-dead routes wherever possible, and leveraging our cavalry units to like be the spearhead. Because sometimes they do be trying to just move across the stupidest route through this territory. Like, cutting this off is pretty important. We'll have a little skirmish right here in the snow. So we're having to fight in deep snow, which is not good. This is why we just need to like get this little front line locked in and then close up. See how they're trying to like squiggle their way into the worst possible lines here. Okay. Is there a faction that can be joined relatively safely? No. Not at all.
توجه واقونيسا او خاغليا واقونيسا شامتو
Okay, so we're gonna have
امرنا
those guys kind of go up. Everyone else is gonna move to this front line and
امرنا
close off the front and take Tashkent, and then that will become kind of our new major base of operations while we build in the rails. So we just finished building in the rails. So these supply hubs in, I don't know, Navoy? I don't know how to pronounce that. In Ashgabat, and then potentially also this one on the coast are going to be fueling our front line. So we want to send trucks from our stockpiles, which we've been building, thankfully, to supply this front. Now, we might be limited by the level 1 rail, so we may need to upgrade that depending on how many troops we need to keep supplied out there. But sending the trucks at all is going to be a big help.
واقونيسا
All right, we got 2 of the Polish divisions encircled already. I think I'm going to send these horses to help and just kind of flank. And then everybody else should be moving into Tashkent
شامتو خاغليا
and other adjacent locales in the mountainside. Nice little victory point there, and also a supply hub in its own right. Chat, why do I only have 781 manpower? It's garrisons, isn't it? Uh-oh. Garrisons. Garrison. Uh-oh. Are we really using 50,000 troops for garrisons? Oh boy. Border guards. What if we just use the border guards as our garrison troop? 10.8 suppression is not the best, but it's better than all the units we're using here. Cracks open a cold one. Oh boy. So if we use border guards, and then the military governor required garrisons minus 15% here if we do this. Minus 35% if you do local police. So maybe we do this for now, but they're gonna build resistance. Okay, so if they're building resistance, we have a spy, right? And then let's just root out resistance, like, in a big area to try and, like, minimize it. Yeah, I need to change, what if I just rename these guys? Garrison. It honestly should be... If I... Hold on. Yeah. Chat's right. I just need to find the cheapest way to do this. I think we have the perk where we can add and remove cavalry for free. But they don't need artillery, so we pay 5. It's going to cost me 10 to remove this. It's 25. I think it's cheaper to make a new division, because it's free to add cav, so we just do boom, 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 boom. It's not normally free to add cav. We have a special perk. And then we just pay 10 for military police. And then they'll have 16.8 suppression. That's like 70% more almost. Boom. Okay. So yeah, then change to the garrison. We need 2.79 divisions as garrison to protect against the current resistance. That should be good. And hopefully free up some manpower. We'll see. Cavalry in these mountains? Yes. I don't know if you knew this, but historically, horses are amazing in and around mountains. And also other animals, especially pack animals, historically. They are extremely preferable to tanks, armor trucks, and things like that. You might, like, if you went to the Grand Canyon in the United States, you might even do so on the back of a donkey. Logistics Company 3. So supply usage even further down, minus 10%. Fuel usage, minus 5%. Huge. Now we need to actually do military police since we do have garrisons and not forget about that. Okay, so I don't know what happened to my other horse boy, but I think this dude can fix it by himself, I guess, because nobody else is there. And then we got our first encirclement, our first true military victory, catching the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth troops overextended, and they have been made into casualties. So we are here by ourselves. We've taken 578 casualties so far. We did get 22k troops back, but we're still using like 30k 30k just for garrison, I guess. How do I get 60% war support? War propaganda is just a 0.5 per week, and it costs 150. What did I miss yesterday to end up like this? Well, I guess you missed the whole stream yesterday. Hey, America, back off. This is gonna be... Actually, if you want to occupy this, that's fine, because then you have to garrison it instead of me. So we are currently very out of supplies here, but that is only until the supply connection is made. So whenever you capture a supply depot, it just takes a few days before you can actually start using it yourself. So we're currently just waiting. But taking Tashkent and this rail was really, really nice. And should keep us supplied out here in the mountains. Now, there's... is there not a supply hub in Alma-Ata? Okay, so if we go any further, there's no supplies anywhere up here until you get all the way north. All right, boys. You're doing pretty good so far. Maybe we just go in here. Little flank across the river. The snow is gonna melt soon. Let's let everybody kind of catch up. All right, America took that one last piece. Whatever. Whatever. My horsies will now go to the front. Time to rush B. Now here's the thing, right? The issue is I don't really want to go much further. Namely, because who's going to hold all the territory? You know what I'm saying? Like, who is going to actually maintain control over it? All right, let's execute balanced battle plans to start moving up to this front line, and then we probably just want to, like, not really go much further. I need to be able to recruit, so I need to be able to get 60% war support. Otherwise, we are kind of just stuck. The unfulfilled import requests are not helping anything. Like, nope, I don't want to trade to the UK. That's helping the people. I guess I'll give one factory to Austria, one to Romania. I kind of have to if I want resources. Wait, no, the UK, I don't have boats. True, I don't have boats. So I have to accept fewer than 8. All right, well, that gets us to -1 at least. I don't know how Hearts of Iron works. We get to keep the land we capture. So the way it works in Hearts of Iron is there's peace conferences. So once a faction, enough major powers in a faction capitulate, they will lose the war, and contributions of everyone who worked toward their capitulation will be ascribed points, and you spend those points in the peace treaty to determine whether you annex, puppet, liberate, whatever you want to do. What does that heat map show? What heat map? This one? The heat map is logistics and supplies. So blue is good because it means that the province is well supplied. And the darker red means fewer supplies. So what I'm using it for is, if I mouse over, I can see where these logistics depots are. This is where supplies emanate from. And you can see in this section of land, there is no supply. So if we moved into this, we would do so without supplies. Much like these Polish soldiers. So you want to strategically capture rails and also supply hubs in order to keep the offensive line supplied. And you can build rails. You can also upgrade the level of your rail. You can also build supply hubs, but it takes a very long time to build supply hubs. So it's usually not worth it. If possible, you want to build, like if your troops are near the water, you can build like a port, and you can supply them from the water using convoys. So I don't want to push very much further forward because we're having to spend manpower on occupying these zones. So we have occupied territories now with their own resistance. I'm using local police force to try to reduce the amount of garrisons. And I'm using military police and horses to try to stymie the growing resistance, as well as spies, but it probably will still grow. So I'm going to push up to this front line and then just kind of like hold that front. We have taken a lot of lands, but we can't do much more because I screwed up my recruitment laws. I missed it. Are we at war with the UK? No. Chat, it's time for you to come in and be like, hey, I missed it. Are we at war with pick country at random? Oh, is it because they're pink? This is the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, occupying Soviet territory. They annexed it. Sud-America Legionara. Got some mountain attrition going on here. Yeah, we're almost at 0 manpower. What do? All right, I have 150 political power. How much is 90 days of 0.5% weekly war support? That's not that much, right? That's like 12 weeks? That's only like 6 to 7% war support, right? That's not very much for 150 PP. I don't know what my other choices are, though. Kind of seems like that might be the best way to do it. All right, war propaganda it is. And then we might have a way to get another 5% from one of the national focuses.
امرنا.
So yeah, supplies are going to be rather grim out here. We do have this supply hub in Tashkent with trucks, so this one doesn't need any trucks. A new report by the War Office shows a marked reduction in manpower. You don't say. It appears the latest batch of recruits are much smaller than expected. The discrepancy is currently under investigation, but first leads point to a large number of people technically fit for service, managing to avoid the draft through various means. 18-year-old students are suddenly skilled workers employed in critical war industry. Former athletes fail their fitness tests, and in some cases, recruits have simply vanished. When people are caught and interrogated, they point toward the poor conditions in the army, the indifferent officers, and not wanting to die for a lost cause. Military leaders demand a harsh crackdown on people avoiding the draft, but many in the government believe that improving the living conditions of enlisted soldiers might be better. Nothing can be done. Arrest everyone found, evade. Oh, dude, the political power. A pay rise for the enlisted soldiers is in order. Minus 120 PP for an 80% success chance. All right, we're going negative PP. Gotta do what you gotta do. The good news is we'll have plus 20% PP gain after we get this ascendancy. How do you get a peace deal? You make the enemy capitulate. This is the only way in Hearts of Iron. They have to surrender. And the way that they surrender is basically you capture enough victory points. So right now, they are 0% toward capitulation because they control their capital, all of their major cities. Germany is not looking so good now. But yeah, you basically have to capture their cities and towns.
شمتو.
So it's gonna be a bit.
پیشنهادنا.
Wait, why are you guys attacking?
راخكتا شو.
When you're on balanced...
لحركات
I
كولا
thought they
لطالع
only
شمتو
go beyond the front line when they're on aggressive. Actually, you know what? Let's just stop. And then I can
شمتو خاغليا.
manually do this. That way we can just get entrenched and hold the line here. This is actually not a very good tile. But there is a river on the right side, I guess. We just have so few manpower. Like, really bad. Today shall mark a historic moment in our nation's history. Under the leadership of Amanullah Khan, we shall proudly declare the establishment of the Pashtun ascendancy and the beginning of a new era for the Pashtun people. Through our modernized military, strategic alliances, and ambitious policies, we solidified our position as a dominant regional power. I don't know if we're the dominant power, but, you know, it's a big talk. So our leader gets we got a new flag. Our leader gets a new bonus stat, which is kind of honestly one of the biggest leader stats I've ever seen. Political power gain plus 20% and a plus 20% base stability. Or just, yeah, raw stability. Okay, and then from this point on, I think we just need to save political power to get out of the negatives here. Not enough manpower to fill our garrisons. You don't say. We're also suffering from a bit of attrition, presumably due to poor supplies in this northeast region. And this is probably where it would be a good opportunity to build a supply hub up here, even though it is going to take a while. Generally, I don't like to put a supply hub on the front line in case we get pushed back, but because Soviet territory is so poorly supplied, the closer to the front that we can put it, the better. Maybe here? Is this a good supply hub spot? Do cities double as supply hubs? Nope. This is a city with no supply hub. Sometimes cities have supply hubs, sometimes they don't. But it's not a guarantee. This song sucks. Should I just let the aerodynamics and avionics facility finish? Maybe. Japan demands French Indochina. Taking advantage of French weakness in light of the struggle in Europe, Japan has coerced the new government into surrendering control over their colony in Indochina. France is pretty much gone. We can make our own synthetic refinery. Okay. That's good. Let's finish 1943 construction. Fighter wings standing by. There's not really a good airfield up here. Yeah, the supplies are really bad on this side. And there's really not much you can do except reduce the number of troops that are on a given tile.
Amruna.
Maybe... move the horsies to the west? And just leave the regular troops? Oh, wait, no, that's under construction. It's just reducing the strain on the region as we move units out. Because the region itself has a natural quantity of supplies it can produce. Dispersed Industry 5. All right, 20% more room for factories in a state. So we have the most space we're gonna have without going down the focus tree line that builds more building slots for us. And then we kind of stopped upgrading artillery, but to be honest, it's pretty powerful for what it is. We could do the final tier of radio. We need to do, let's do support companies. Modernize all those. All right, we're still negative political power. It looks to be under repair. Nope, it doesn't exist yet. It's being built soon. It is a theoretical location of a supply hub. Coming soon, TM. The social measures passed by the government as part of a larger process of reformation in the military recruitment policy has proven surprisingly popular. Higher pay and more frequent leave are cited as the biggest new benefits, but many also point to the new government programs supporting war widows and orphans. Fewer and fewer men can justify refusing their country's call to the colors, and public support for draft dodgers has disappeared. Indeed, there's been a recent upswing in public support for the government as more and more people realize the ascendancy way of life is under attack. Oh yeah, we're the Pashtunistan ascendancy now. The like very Stellaris named, right? Like the ascendancy. Join the ascendancy. Remove draft dodging, extensive draft dodging, and widespread draft dodging. 5% base stability and 5% war support. Kind of huge. So we're at 51%. Man, I really fumbled this one. What kind of planes did you get? I don't know. They're just called basic small airframes. BF-109Bs and Hawker Hurricanes. I think it was the same one from both times. Total attrition 72% because of mud? There's freaking mud? Stuck in the mud, dude? Resistance to occupation rising. See, that's not good. That is very not good, actually. Chad, did you know that Afghanistan doesn't have enough manpower to occupy the Soviet Union? Did you ever think about that? I'm allergic to Afghanistan not having enough manpower to occupy the Soviet Union. Hey, that's a good sound. All right, so we have started work on the supply hub. Isn't there a way to build supply hubs really fast? For 120 days, 300% faster supply hub construction speed. By redirecting building materials and railway workers, we can quickly create a small number of makeshift supply dumps along some railways. This is, however, not a sustainable way to run the system, so that's a huge bonus. You can only take it once. It's a one-time perk. So now it'll be done in June, which is way more palatable. And then the big noise that you just heard was our very first facility for special projects. So we now have a science division in Afghanistan researching aerodynamics and avionics. So to get this, we need to hire a scientist, which unfortunately costs political power. So we'll come back to that when we have PP. Right now, we don't have PP. We are at war. We've taken 1.4K casualties so far, which, to be honest, is not that bad when you consider that somehow we're responsible for inflicting 25,000 Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth casualties. That is a nearly 25-to-1 ratio. With those encirclements that we did. So we're doing all right for ourselves. The funny thing is we could easily roll in and take more ground. We don't have the manpower to occupy it, though. So it's kind of an awkward position that we're in. So we're sort of just sitting here, chilling until a supply hub gets in here, waiting for war support to rise. My plan is to get 25 political power, hire the scientist, then go in here, and I think that there's one more war support buff somewhere. Or did I already take it? I may have already taken it. Huh. Well, in that case, I don't really know how to get the last, like, 5% war support, because we only have 26 days of war propaganda left. All right, science time. Dilber Poya, avionics specialist. You're hired. Okay, so put her in the facility. She provides daily breakthrough progress and technology research bonus. This is similar to the Stellaris system of, like, archaeology, kind of. It's really similar to archaeology. So we basically just kind of like wait for her to create a breakthrough, and once she creates a breakthrough, we can choose where to spend it. I'm probably gonna get radar. Okay, and now what? Do I just have to wait for war propaganda to proc again? Maybe? Iron Man? Yeah, we're playing Iron Man. All of a sudden, I totally get how that system works now. Oh, the breakthroughs? Yeah, it's like, it's the archaeology system, but you earn points that you can choose how to spend. The Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth just declared war on what's left of the Soviet Union, which is here. So they're like, you can have Smolensk. Never mind. We're taking that too. It's ours now. You thought that we were gonna let you stay. You thought wrong. By the way, thank you for the subs that I missed. My bad for missing some of you. Load Bob, I saw you for 84 months pumping it a little while ago. I think I got you, but thanks again, Load Bob. Angry Jack Russell's back for 51 months. Hi, Angry Jack Russell. Thanks for the prime. I saw Hummus for 54 months. Yo, and Swineherd pumping it. Hey, guys. What's up, Ace Tech? How's France doing? What France? You mean the Italian Union? Who finally got involved in war, but with Austria, which inadvertently helps the German military junta, since now Italy and Germany have at least one common enemy, while the UK continues to run rampant across the world. France is freaking gone, dude. I don't like these attrition rates. But we've almost got our supply hub, so we're just going to have to deal with it for a bit longer. Military Police 2, the 10% bonus suppression is huge. We're going to need that again, so let's take 3, because we keep getting warnings about the occupied territory starting to form resistance cells. All right, Soviet Union is dead again, this time for good. I think that they're gone. Wait! They have one tiny piece. How are they allowed to just be in Estonia? That's Estonia, right? Or wait, Latvia, I get Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia organizationally confused where each one is. I think that's Estonia territory. Soviet Latvia exists in Estonia too. Yeah, that's what was throwing me off. Okay, that 300%. Is there a way to tell how long you have that buff for? 68 days. All right, if we have it for 68 days, should we make another, like, frontline supply hub? That's a fort. Maybe like here. Because they're not going to take this. Okay, we need the rail to come first. Because we have a supply hub here. You can even see it. Soviet Latvia has declared war on freaking Sweden, dude. And then once the rail connects up, Portugal has capitulated to the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. Oh boy. We're not a major country, so we can't import propaganda. Chat, how can I get how do I get 4% more war support? Is there literally any way? I just need 4%. I'm having a weird sense of deja vu that I've been in this exact circumstance before, and I said these exact words before on this exact screen. Very strange. Send a military attaché somewhere? Okay, that might be good enough. Who would accept it? Does that, that is 10% more. They will not accept. Okay, who will accept? Japan? We will receive military intelligence, 15% of their army XP gain. It'll cost us 50 command power and 100 political power. That's a good call. Someone in chat knew what they were talking about. Well, if that's not a fine, how do you do? All right, we just need to save up political power to up conscription now. Because we got 67% war support, which is buffing our attack, defense, mobilization speed. Yugoslavia has a diplomatic protest. You guys are at war with the entire world, brother. That's not true. But what are you gonna... Well, actually, this is not good, right? Because if they get pissed, they can declare war and go get at us through Romania. But we have a non-aggression pact right now. We'll send them where we please. Wait, I lose 50 political power. Damn it. Okay, I have to spend 50 PP to tell them our attachés go where they please. So now I have to wait even longer. All right, the good news is the front is very well supplied now. We have made the rail. We have the trucks. We're building a second facility while we have the 300% buff on the front with Poland. The standardization and rigid structure of the assembly lines are key to efficiency and safety. These should be the key aspects to develop our industrial production. 10% to production efficiency cap, the final one we're likely to get, and 10% to growth. And that leaves us with industry done, unless we want to do like the synthetic buffs. To make airplanes, we will need manpower and also range. But I have had such a terrible time trying to make medium airframes. They do have better range, but they just get shot down so much. I haven't figured out what the best way to do that is. Seems like you're really behind on naval research. I am. I tried making the giant ships that are meant to surf the sands like they have in Monster Hunter Wilds, but I haven't really uncovered the tech of how they get that to work. All of mine just kind of get stuck in the giant dunes. I haven't figured out how to surf them properly yet. Maybe bigger sails. What do... Let's, you know what? Let's just make sure all of our support companies are the most modern they can be. You know what? Surprisingly, I think they are. Shockingly, I think we're actually up to date on that. In that case, we have a bunch of mountaineers. Let's buff their organization. Let's see if there are any resources near us. There are, actually. One of the territories we took has steel, tungsten, aluminum, and chromium. So to the chatter who asked, why are we attacking Russia or Soviet Union territory. It's because we're playing Afghanistan. And our natural resources are 1 steel and 8 tungsten. So either we push north and take this, which is like a 10x of what we currently have, or we go to war with the entirety of the allies in green and blue, who completely surround us on the south and would probably kick our ass because that's a massive front line. So we chose the weakest target, in my view, to try and do something, or else sit there and twiddle our thumbs for the entire campaign. We've been amassing a really good stockpile from our factories while we chill here. We have a 120% efficiency cap. Honestly, that's one of the highest efficiency caps I've ever seen. I feel like I normally cap out at like 105 to 110. So we haven't even hit our final form in terms of what our factories can do. It's a shame we don't have more factories, of course, but... Speaking of, I probably should... my game crashed. Huh. Please tell us more about what happened just before the crash. I was playing the game as normal at 4x speed, parentheses, not 5x, and didn't do anything but choose to play Afghanistan in the new DLC. I had just deleted some forts from the build queue. There you go. I'm sending it in. And then, sorry you're in the void right now. You guys are in the darkness. Stand by. Attach a clip from the stream. I'm trying to send you. Okay, it was sent successfully. There we go. All right, we're coming back. Is this what the non-subs see? This is what the non-subs are looking at. Darkness. A peace conference pumped at the moment of the crash. Oh, did it? We're playing Iron Man, so I wonder when the last save was. Or how often it saves. About to find out. By the way, Cap 420, thank you for the 37 months. Appreciate it over 3 years, dude. Welcome back. Nope. I am aware. I am aware. I am aware. I am aware. I'm aware. I'm aware. I'm aware. Okay, this I'm not aware of. This one is a problem. Okay. And we're back? Question mark? Do we have the facility? Yeah, we've got the facility. Okay. I mean, it seems like we've got supplies. I guess can do this again. And then what I was gonna do before we crash was queue up a synthetic refinery. Did we build the fuel silo? Yeah, we did build one fuel silo. So that gives us space. Each fuel silo gives us space for like 100,000 oil, if I'm not mistaken. So it almost doubled our fuel reserves. And then I was gonna make a synthetic refinery, since we really don't have access to oil. And then maybe good time to finish factories and or infrastructure. Like that. Okay. There was a peace conference, so I wonder whose peace conference it was. And then we had just got enough war support to push us up. We were waiting on political power to up conscription to service by requirement, which will hurt our factories and our construction speed, but it's worth it to have the manpower because we're just currently sitting on no manpower. So I'm saving almost 3 PP per day, 2.73 PP per day. Construction speed, 10%. All right, so last construction should offset the debuff that we are about to put on ourselves. Let's get the make all infantry better against tank and armor. And keep it rolling. The second supply is done. Yeah, the second supply just finished, and we're building the rail connecting it, which is another thing we can do. We can improve the rail, which is actually a really good use of your time. Having like a level 3 to 5 rail connecting everything is like very important, actually. Because the higher the level of rail, the faster your troops can move along it, as well as the more supplies it can feed. So let's do that first. Get some proper infrastructure. All right, it's time! We're going from 5% recruitable pop to freaking 10% recruitable pop. It should double over time the number of people that we can actually recruit and put into our armed forces, which would be a good use of all of our weapons that we're sitting on. We have 1.5k support equipment, almost 1,000 artillery. So it's time to see that 0 go up. Resistance has been stable. And then we'll be able to actually keep pushing north to try to get Poland to capitulate. However, it seems like Poland's... I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. Engineer Company 3. Maximum entrenchment. Maximum power over rivers. Okay, from there... let's go ahead and buff the oil we get from synthetics. All right, chat, ads are going to start in about 30 to 40 seconds. We got about 3 minutes of ads. I'm going to pause it so that non-subs don't miss anything. And I'm just going to stand up, take a quick 3-minute break, stretch your legs, grab a drink, go to the bathroom, get a snack, whatever you need to do. So I'm going to mute this and play some tunes. Still been listening to Citizen Sleeper 2 soundtrack. We're using those 3 minutes of ads to disable all pre-rolls for the next hour. That way people can hop back and forth. Or pop in for the first time. But I appreciate you guys all watching tonight. Thanks for chilling, thanks for listening, and we'll be back after this quick ad break. Beerby? And we're back. Right on time. Oh. I gotta listen to this. Hello? There we go. All right, now that we've got proper, I guess we can get war economy. Yeah, let's save up political power and get war economy. Welcome back from the war. Chat, is anyone else playing the Bazaar now that it's open beta? I can't earn rank tickets and I've only ever fought like 5 unique players. I was thinking about trying the Bazaar again now that we are in open beta, but I heard and have seen and discussed a bit, but not on stream, the controversy surrounding it. Are there any Bazaar gamers in chat who want to weigh in? How are these guys so well supplied? Serious question. There is no supply hub here. Is it just because there's only 4 units? How are these dudes supplied? The subreddit is complaining nonstop down the whole front page. I mean, I kind of agree with them, but only because it reminds me so much of Marvel Snap. It just reminds me a lot of Marvel Snap. It's a very similar monetization model. As someone that has no idea what game you're talking about, I'd like to say I don't know. Well, we streamed it like 5 times, so you must not have clicked on any of those streams. It is a PvP auto battler card game by Tempo Storm / Raynad called The Bazaar. And so the controversy is that now that it is an open beta, it's a free-to-play card game. However, there are going to be cards that are essentially locked behind a paywall, is my understanding. And so people are saying pay to win. And then I think most, if not all, the cards will be technically earnable via in-game currency, but it's like all other card games, assuming you are playing frequently and winning said currency from your ranked runs. But there will be, according to them, 2 separate packs added per month to keep up with. And I thought that one of the big selling points and reasons why they were making their own free-to-play card game was like kind of a issue with current card game monetization. Because as you know, Raynad used to be a huge Hearthstone streamer. I thought that was one of like the main things, was sort of like correcting the payment models of games like Hearthstone. So I thought that was one of the like cruxes. Maybe I was wrong. Before you deleted them, there were a ton of quotes saying that in the Discord? What, really? I don't know anything about that. But anyway, one of the biggest issues I see with it is Marvel Snap, for example, doesn't have seasons, whereas games like Magic and Pokemon have standard rotations. So what happens is if you're a new player who decides to start playing a year after launch, you may not have any of the cards, but at least you only have to keep up with the current rotation of cards. Whereas if you jump in a game like Marvel Snap, or it seems like into a game like the Bazaar, unless they have plans that I haven't read of doing a rotation, if they're adding 20 cards a month, and then on top of that, they're adding new heroes every so often, you're going to be just so far back. Like if a new player starts playing in a year or two, they're going to be, you know, 9 months of grinding behind. You know, that's the Marvel Snap problem. I'm gonna be honest, my bandwidth for gamer news has shrunk to whatever I hear on this stream. Fair enough. Like, I need to do more research into it. I haven't looked at the subreddit, so I don't know anything about previous comments supposedly being deleted or whatever. Peace conference? No? All right, how many troops should I wait for manpower-wise before we start pushing again? These little sections over here are really annoying. Like I'm still kind of interested in at least trying out the Bazaar, because I need to, like, we played it a bunch. I liked it, and I said I'm going to come back when it's an open beta and play then when it's like free to play and anybody can download it instead of having to kind of like pay to get in. Which is how it was in the closed beta for months, right? But so I need to kind of see it for myself to see what like the system looks like for the battle pass or whatever it is, because it was a fun game. And I'm not trying to be a hypocrite here. I do actively play Marvel Snap, you know? So it's not like it's the end of the world for me. It's just trying to be objective and say, I don't know, man. Can we just have a game that actually sticks to its guns on trying to make money via like good cosmetics instead of actual functional cards that are necessary in a given meta? You know what I mean? Like, no one's actually given that an honest try, and I kind of thought the Bazaar was going to be the one to do it. So I feel like there's a bunch of people that are like, well, they got to make money somehow. And it's like, yeah, I know, but you haven't even given it like an earnest attempt yet. There's so many ways that you can make more interesting cosmetics that you haven't even attempted. The United States issues a diplomatic protest. Stop protesting me. All right, you know what? I don't want to piss off the United States. I think we're going to recall our attaché from Japan. It's going to lose war support, but we've already changed to service by requirement. That way I don't have to spend a bunch of political power. I love how they didn't announce the pay-to-win stuff until after the end of the pay in to participate. Well, that's the thing, Craspo. I actually went and looked, and there's interviews from December of Reynad talking specifically about releasing 20 cards per month and releasing more heroes that you would have to pay for with either money or in-game currency. So I feel like they have been talking about it for at least some amount of time. Like, I don't... For all of my criticisms, they have mentioned it before today, like in interviews and stuff. So it's not like it's a complete blind side. I think for me and many other people, we just made an assumption, basically, like in good faith, that it would be a more friendly free-to-play experience. But also, I think, like chat said, I thought that was based on not just blind faith, but I feel like words that were said years ago. So, like, to their credit, they have talked about this before. I don't know when the first mention of it was. All right, we got 43k manpower, and we should be recruiting a lot more. So, like, I'm gonna try sending another push in before the snows hit. Instantly collapsed this sad unit right here. Unfortunately for us, they are starting to get more entrenched, but we've got some pretty decent... Oh man, they've got 24 combat with divisions. Okay. Yeah, sure, why not? But we have cavaliers. The Neahidin. We got the horse boys. As far as I can tell, the Battle Pass is a $10 a month subscription with no free-to-play goodies. My understanding, Invlux, I could be wrong, so I'm not trying to spread misinformation, was that there was a Battle Pass and other things. It's multiple. There's a lot of, basically like Cliché says, there's a lot of confusion right now with it, and that's another problem that they are having, which is communication on it has been bad, which is leading to a bunch of people being surprised today and whatnot. Dude, the Cav just overran like another freaking division. A prize pass plus subscription. What the hell is a prize pass? Brutal offender. Military police tier 3. All right, our military police are goated now. Significant suppression bonus here. We're working on oil processing. I guess let's get radio, because that 2% coordination's big. This breakthrough would be so frustrating if you were playing Poland. And the Afghanistan player was like, I have arrived. Uh-oh. That's bad. What? Romania just capitulated to the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth? And our front line just expanded tenfold? What happened to the US troops that were over here, dude? Uh-oh. Well, the good news is we have other soldiers who can reposition, but it's under the explicit trust that we don't get invaded by China or Japan. Like, we could join the Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity. No, we can't. They won't say yes now. They're allied toward the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. Oh. Whoops. Like, I'm gonna have to take my other troops off of the other borders because the war in the hand is worth two in the bush. You know what I'm saying? We need this is a job for a freaking field marshal, right? This is a job for a field marshal. So we can click on the field marshal and then click on frontline, and then if we shift left click, oh no, it's gonna, this one Romanian spot here is screwing my entire front line, actually. I need that guy to die. This guy needs to die. Okay, give up, brother. You gotta give up. What do I do? That's a lot of space. What do I do, Chad? Chat, panic. What do I do? Chat, what do I do? I'm just kidding. Okay, the field marshal's level 3. Crazy supply consumption. Can you get military access from Romania? Maybe. Okay, and now I'll fix it. Good call. Okay, now we can do that. Shift left click to create a united front. And behold the spaghetti. Now the problem is that's gonna remove troops from this front, obviously, but there's not really much resistance here. And then we need to create an Omega united front line. Dude, these little pockets of Romania are extremely obnoxious. No offense, Romania. And then we want to click strategic redeployment so that they use our rail system, which we have been building. We have been building. Not this one, though. I didn't build this one yet. We almost have like level 3 rail throughout Afghanistan and beyond. I'm sort of abandoning this front line inadvertently. We should take advantage of this encirclement, though, while it's here. Because that's just too spicy to pass up. Oh, yeah. Dude, that rail is letting them get to the front lines extremely fast here. Alright, one of you has to cap this point. You understand that? Because this dude's just going to retreat back and forth. Yeah, he just kept retreating back and forth. Alright, he's dead though. Poof. Good job. Alright, to be honest, press the attack. Take some ground. We need supplies over here in the west. Truck motorization will help a little bit, and upgrading the rail will help even more. What am I looking at? Yeah, it should be these rails, right? I feel like it's highlighting the wrong... things. What if I told you you don't need to go all the way around, you freaking dingus? Alright, we don't have nearly enough troops on this front line yet. And I'm expanding the front line too. Chat, this is the largest Afghanistan front line you can imagine. That's not good. And the game crashed again. Buggiest DLC for Hearts of Iron confirmed. I have never crashed twice coming back to play one of these. I have never crashed twice. Was it another peace conference? Calculating peace conference, boom? That's so weird, man. Peace conferences are just bugged? We're negative 23 steel. Oh, because no one's trading. I'm just happy to even have 58k manpower. All right, let's do some things here first. Let's hire a military theorist to make land doctrine 10% cheaper. And then hop over here because we need some doctrine. Grand battle plan, 10% max planning, faster daily command power gains, pretty good. Lock that in. So, like, I'm assuming the peace conference, like, happens, but then doesn't tell me what the results were? Is probably, like, what's going on now? I have 165 PP still. Let's get the artillery attack, 10% in defense, 5%, dude. That's pretty good, actually. And then we need the national focuses now. Specifically, this is a pretty crazy 35-day buff. Graveyard of Empires. I'll read it and what it does once it's finished, but it's pretty good army buff. Okay. Should be back? Question mark? Our goal should be capping this supply hub right here. Oh, that's the Royal Afghan. They have like light tanks for some reason. But yeah, taking this supply hub and the rail will kind of deprive them of resources here. There's really not any on this side. But we could actually go for like a nice encirclement of these 3 divisions and keep them from retreating. That would be fantastic. But yeah, we are spread pretty thin right now. Might be able to encircle both of these boys too. Cavalry's crazy for encirclements. This is water, so not a front line that we're worried about. Connecting the front line would be great to stop them from doing this. Nice encirclement here. Try and pop both of these. Boom. General has fallen ill. He'll be okay. There we go. Boom. Getting some good encirclements on these dudes. And then that'll also take 5 divisions and they'll reallocate. Kind of move up there, stabilize the front. Okay, and we've got a new supply hub, which needs to be hooked up. Wait, it will. Oh, sick. It's automatically going to hook up. I like to micromanage the motorization level of my various supply hubs because I find that it is a more efficient use of our available trucks. All right, seems like we're doing pretty good. King Carol II abdicates. Carol II of Romania sees no choice but to announce his abdication. Well, I mean, you guys already capitulated, so no one really cares. At least the crash doesn't result in an endless reload into crash cycle. True. Are we at the point where we should start training new units or not? It'd probably be good to train a few. We have 11 horses and 16 dudes in this division. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 just regular solid boot boys. Start with that. Why did you have to say that? Hey, though we are actually really well supplied here. Except for this northern peak.
پیشنهادونه.
There is some long spaghetti here, dude.
هو خاغليا. چمتو خاغليا.
Oh, that's Romanian territory. Oh my god.
چمتو خاغليا.
No, Romania. This little, like, Super Mario 64 sandworm sticking up out of the desert, dude. Well, guys, did you know that Soviet territory is very large? And the fact that they capitulated Romania is very bad. And that they've got up to 2.7 million manpower. And that we've got 500,000. And that if we go any further than this front line... Actually, I think that's what you do at this stage.
چمتو خاغلي. واغونيسا.
We go up to the river? And that's it. You know what I'm saying? We go up to the river, and that's it.
چمتو. واغونيسا.
Let me help you boys
بهر تلارشا.
get started here.
چمتو خاغليا.
That is an interesting route you're taking.
بهر تلارشا.
Actually, I don't hate
هو
it.
خاغليا.
I actually don't hate it.
شاتاك. واغونيسا.
Somebody needs to take this, though.
پیشنهادونه.
Push these guys back.
بهر تلارشا.
Push these mountain boys
حرکت
back.
کولو لپاره چمتو دی.
What do we got for resources here? Nepal has capitulated to the British Raj. We don't have much, unless we get further in. There is some crazy steel a little bit further on. We did get some resources here, and then there's some chromium that we don't need. The real steel is like just out of reach, dude. Boom, 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 boom. We could do a lot with that. At the moment, I'm kind of focused on just upping our infrastructure and rail. Then we're gonna start really locking in. Real steel? I love that movie. I have never seen Real Steel.
غازا بهر تلارشا. د حرکت کولو لپاره چمتو دی.
Bhutan has capitulated to India.
واغونيسا.
Okay, so
حرکت ته دوام ورکړئ.
we no longer get the effect of expanded education. That is fine. What do I do with the political points that I have? The power. I was saving up for war economy. That's what it was. And then I got distracted and spent it on something else instead, I think.
چمتو.
They brought some tanks.
هو خاغليا. پیشنهادونه.
16 combat with armor. This is when researching the hard attack for infantry is going to pay off. Chad, I think we're about to start losing once they bring the rest of their forces here.
بهر تلارشا.
We're spread out pretty thin, dude. But if we can just push them back to their river here.
شامتو د حرکت کولو لپاره چمتو دی.
I think we'll have a much better time. Graveyard of Empires. Empires come and go, but our people remain the undisputed masters of this region. So long as our people remain unified and connected to their heritage, any aggressor will find Afghanistan to truly be their graveyard. Modify your national spirit, 15% division defense on core territory. Cold and hot acclimatization gain factors. So basically we handle the cold and the hot way faster. It's pretty good. That's pretty good, dude. I think at this stage, we start down our natural resource path. Clear the malarial swamps. 5% stability, 3 building slots.
پیشنهادونه چمتو ښاغلی.
Mountain Infantry 3, let's go. +5 org. All right, it's November 1943. What is the best thing we can do to improve our fighting capabilities? Not much, really. We've kind of done most of the stuff. Like, I guess start researching airplanes, but there's no airfields in this section of the Soviet territory. What is your intel agency up to? The same as it started, because it takes civilian factories, which we currently need. I guess we could do night vision. Land night attack technically is a buff. Okay, now this is epic. Be Afghanistan. Invade Polish, Lithuanian, Commonwealth, Soviet land.
چمتو چمتو ښاغلی.
They will literally never expect it, dude. Anti-tank rifles. Heart attack plus 25%. Piercing plus 100%. We just got way better infantry fighting against tanks and armor, and I'm going to double down and do it again. The Piat. Also, we have 150 PP. Let's go to full war economy. Faster military factories, and we get more civilian factories to build with. We actually have 21 civilian factories building. Wowee. Look at us go, dude.
چمتو ښاغلی. چمتو ښاغلی.
All right, chill, man.
غوږ ونیسه. او ښاغلی.
We no longer get the effect of From the Ashes. Why are you guys you know what? I know why they're reorganizing, but changing cohesion to balanced is really dangerous in these circumstances. Oh, dude, there's supply hubs right there on the other side of the river. Okay, new goal.
امرونه
Cavalry push.
د حرکت کولو لپاره چمتو دی.
Cavalry push across the river. Fairly important.
د حرکت کولو لپاره چمتو دی. غوږ ونیسه.
We might be able to sneak in there with the horses. Somehow. They're trying to move in.
چمتو ښاغلی.
And I'm trying to slow them down.
او ښاغلی. غوږ ونیسه.
Come on, Cav, cross the bridge. A little horsey blitzkrieg before the winter. We're not going to be able to hold that without reinforcements. I need the other, and it just started freaking snowing. So we've taken their supply hub. And honestly, it's the only supply hub until this one. That's a really good spot, though.
راح كتشو.
We got some American troops here.
هجو.
Okay. I think we're retreating.
شمتو خاغل.
Uh-oh.
لهداف خيستل. هو خاغل.
Uh-oh.
شمتو. بهارت الارشا. بهارت الارشا.
We're losing ground, boys. But we got ourselves another baby encirclement coming, maybe? I think they're trying to reinforce. We might be getting... Oh, shit. We might be the ones getting encircled. My cav! Run! Uh-oh. Slow him down. Buy some time. This little pocket sucks. All right, well, we're relieving them here, and we got these two encircled on this side. We just need to hold this supply hub, and then push the armor here to take this spot along the river so they don't have another flank. Oil! Fuel gain from refineries plus 50%. Do it again. We're building our first refinery. Nice little pocket here. I like it. I like it. I appreciate it. I respect it. We got their tanks retreating. More importantly, we should get supplies from this soon. Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth took 3 states from the Soviet Union, a peace conference that didn't crash the game. Whoa. Chad, I think we're about to start getting pushed back here soon, dude. We need to just take our little supply hubs and then our tiny little spots and then just dig in. Socialist Republic of Romania has capitulated. Were they not already capitulated? What the hell, man? What is this? I hate how Hearts of Iron does this, man. It's just like, that's their land now. What do you mean that's their land now? We're still in control of it. We have a front line. Okay, so nice job, but we need to relieve this spot here. And take some heat off of the supply hub. Because the horse boys will not be able to handle that forever. This stupid front line here. 6 divisions have been assigned. Totally unnecessary. Let's just assign them all to this. And then I'll handle this, which is 2 divisions. The game crashed again during another peace conference! Okay, chat, I don't know if my experience with this DLC is unique or if other people are also experiencing it. But based on my own anecdotal experience, I cannot give this DLC a thumbs up only because it's unplayable in its current form. I'm going to stick with it and keep turning the game back on. But you just can't have a DLC that crashes on every peace conference. I don't know if I have like a weirdly unique situation. Is it this game save that's corrupted? I'm gonna turn it back on as soon as Steam allows me to do so. It still says, like, it still thinks I'm in the... Oh, I know why. Because I have the paradox thing open. But yeah, that's the third crash in the last, like, 2 hours. We've only been streaming for, like, 4 hours. And we've crashed 3 times today. Which is pretty... Like, I've never experienced this in any previous Hearts of Iron campaign. I don't know why you guys can't see anything yet. Hold up. You should be able to see it. Why? Oh, there it is. We are so back. So far, we've taken 24,000 casualties, which is a lot for Afghanistan. However, we've inflicted 140,000 almost. Wait, no, 200,000 casualties on the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. So that's almost a 10-to-1. Maybe try verifying the integrity of the game cache. If it does again, I will. It looks like the last save was just before we started doing this stupid little pocket. So, not too bad. Not too bad. A little chaotic. That's a desert province. Okay, I'd like to unite this front line here so we don't have to go all the way around to reinforce, so we could just kick these dudes out. That'd be great. They have a lot of combat width. So I don't... It's gone. Damn it, man! What the hell, dude? Alright, I'm gonna verify the integrity of the game cache. Tell us more about what happened. My game crashes every time a peace conference appears to resolve in the game within 1 second of the pop-up appearing on the screen. Send crash report. Okay. I sent it again. Now I'm going to verify the integrity of the game cache. So weird, dude. Add time while we reset. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could just run them early to disable them for the next hour, because we got like 12 minutes normally until the next ad break while it's verifying the integrity of the game cache. All right, yeah, it's kind of slow doing the verify. I'm just going to do a manual run of the quick ad break. Ads running BRB while we've tried to bring this back online, and I want to finish this campaign tonight, dude. All right, let's get some music on. We'll be back for non-subs in 3 minutes. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. See you on the other side.
Yo, what up? It literally just finished. Welcome back. That was actually perfect timing. It took exactly 3 minutes to verify the integrity of the game cache. I don't think anything changed, but at least we did something. I don't think anything changed. But let's hop back in and see. It was perfectly synchronized with the ad break. What's kind of nice is if you run the ad early, like I ran it like 10 minutes early, you actually get 10 minutes of extra time before they run again. So at least it like banks the time. So that's useful. Didn't know that. To keep pre-rolls down for a bit longer. At least that's what it says. We'll see.
We'll see how it actually works. Okay, we're gonna be stuck in this hell. Who's the chatter earlier that was like, well, at least you're not stuck in a crash loop? Who said that?
أمرنا.
Get that guy.
هو خاغليا.
Actually, get that guy, dude. Non-stop ads for that guy.
توجه. حركات دوام وركراي.
Fighting in the snow? In Soviet land?
هو خاغليا.
In the 1940s?
أمرنا.
That has historically
حركات
only
دولة
ever
برا
ended well for the attacker, I think. I'm pretty sure most people have had a good experience.
بيشنهادونا.
One of you needs to go over there.
بهارت العرشة.
The problem is I have a lot of cavalry who are not made
حركات كولا لباراتشام
to
توداي.
be defending here. Oh, they're really abandoning like a lot of territory for some reason. I don't know where they're sending them.
شامتو خاغليا.
So I got a couple of dinguses just trying to close this little stupid pocket that opened behind us. And then, but yeah, you can't bank that much, Silly Viking. I'm not even sure if the bank is real or not. We haven't tested it out yet, but no. You can't just run an hour of ads and get unlimited pre-roll time, unfortunately. I think they're starting to push back. Which is bad for us. As you might expect.
حركات كولا لباراتشام توداي. شامتو خاغليا. بيشنهادونا.
I am allergic to getting counterattacked by the Polish in Soviet-held land.
بهارت العرشة. راخكتشو.
Oh yeah, they're really pushing back, dude.
توجه. بهارت العرشة. أمرنا.
Well, I didn't really want to go across the river, but they kind of forced my hand.
شامتو خاغليا.
And yeah, we're gonna start losing
والوطن بساطة.
ground up here.
أمرنا.
Oh, this is this tile sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4 flanks. Oh my god.
أمرنا. واغونيسا.
Who did you stop finishing the job here, brother?
بهارت العرشة. بهارت العرشة.
Yeah, we got problems. We got problems. Front line, too big.
حركات كولا لباراتشام توداي.
The death of Tsar Boris of Bulgaria. Well,
بيشنهادونا.
rip, I guess.
توجه. توجه.
We got at least 3 divisions who need to be redeployed to the front, but we gotta close this out. Sometimes when I'm crashing a lot, if you let it run for a bit and force an Iron Man save with exit to menu then load, that it helps. Interesting. I'll try it. just to see what happens. Ding. All right. Well,
راخكتشو
the bad news is we are stretched
واغونيسا
real thin. The good news is everybody's kind of out of resources up here.
هو خاغليا
The real bad news is they're encroaching quickly.
هدف خيستل
What did you say?
حركات كولو لباراتشام توداي
All right, if they're pushing on the east, making that move is way too risky, dude.
راخكتشو
Yeah, the front line is just freaking huge.
بهرت العرشة
And we got a bunch of divisions who are kind of moving to fill in, but I got 4 more in training that I could just dump out, but they're going to be real green. The biggest problem is I'm being punished for getting a bunch of cav, because the cav are just not good on defense. And we're also overextended past our supply points.
أمرنا هو خاغليا حركات كولو لباراتشام توداي
Like, if we can close that out, that would be huge.
بيشنهادونا واغونيسا
Seems like we're struggling.
حركات كولو لباراتشام توداي شامتو خاغليا
Tibet has capitulated. Malaria remains a blight in many areas of the nation. By clearing the areas in which malaria-carrying parasites breed, we can get rid of the rural population. We can rid the rural population. Okay. We're gonna get rid of the rural population. Urban centers only. Of a historic grievance and claim new land for development. 5% base stability and 3 build slots. Cool. How are we doing on building? Still finishing the rail systems? Yeah, we're struggling on this like eastern point here.
أباجو حركات كولو لباراتشام توداي
Is this? Can you?
هو خاغليا بهرت العرشة
Like, taking that back just seems kind of important.
شامتو
And taking this little prong back. And then we just need to entrench
أباجو
and dig in, dude.
هو خاغليا هو خاغليا شامتو خاغليا
But they're kind of marching us back.
حركات كولو لباراتشام توداي
And we also have no supplies, while they also have... No one has supplies up here. Classic. But the further they move us back, the more supplied we're gonna be. So they should only be able to move us back to a certain extent.
شامتو شامتو بهرت العرشة بهرت العرشة
Mahatalarsha. Have there been any more crashes since the second or third? You mean, have there been any more crashes since the crash less than 10 minutes ago? Oh, chat. What has my ineptitude wrought?
هوخ بركفل حركات كولو لباراتشام توداي بيشنهادونا هو اوه خاغليا.
Time for another crash.
والواټن وساتئ. حرکت ته دوام ورکړئ.
Uh-oh.
غوږ ونیسه. د حرکت کولو لپاره چمتو دی.
Man.
پوخ ورکول.
All right, you guys just need to stop wiggling so damn much. Just go to balanced cohesion, dude. Okay? And just pick a place and chill there, all right? Stop with the spaghetti.
توجه.
Just find yourself a spot.
غوږ ونیسه.
These guys are screwed.
راښکته شو. غوږ ونیسه. توجه.
That's not a good idea. You just need to pick a
راښکته
place,
شو.
dig in, entrench, use your grand battle plan.
غوږ ونیسه.
Oh man, those guys are dead. What an oversight on my part. I don't even know how that happened, to be honest. Now they've got more divisions here. Oh my god. And it's January. Do we have any airfield back here at all? No. No airfield.
چمتو. چمتو.
This is the only thing that I can do is try and like use a two-prong attack here. I think we're gonna lose this fight though. But it'll buy them some time, maybe. Romania cancels its non-aggression pact. Dude, you guys are dead. You guys are dead. I don't know what you want. All right, let's get max entrenchment plus 5. You know what's killing us right now? We have no reconnaissance. So they have every intel advantage. We have no recon at all.
اوه خاغليا.
And one unit's gone. And then the other one's gone. Well, that's 2 units gone out of the 4 that we're currently training. It was bound to happen eventually. We were playing too well. 8,000 casualties later.
پیشنهادونه.
We were playing too well.
چمتو. پیشنهادونه. راښکته شو.
Turn some spaghetti back on so we don't crumble on the east. Rip those guys. Yeah, that was not good. That was a loss of 16,500 manpower in one battle. We've inflicted 242,000 casualties on the Polish. They've hit us with 65k. So we're like, they're still winning because of numerical advantage.
توجه.
Unfortunately. What tile are you in, brother?
توجه.
Easy to over push in a situation like this. I didn't over push. I had to keep moving forward because Romania was here. So if you don't plug the gaps in Romania, then they capitulate sooner. Then they capitulated. And so then I have to fill in all the gaps. About an hour and a half ago, this entire section was yellow Romania.
Jump to.
And then we had to, this is a whole new front that didn't exist before Romania capitulated. We had a very nice front line that was just one singular line, like right here. And then once Romania died, we had to go all the way over here. So our front line size doubled once they fell. We definitely could have held the original line, which was this river. This is where I had positioned us. But now we do have some supplies to our backs. So other than the casualties we've taken, we should be a little bit more consistently better supplied than them. And we've got a nice frontline supply hub right here that I want to get dug into. And there are some much needed reinforcements on the east. And once they get into position, we're going to change cohesion back so they don't spaghetti across the entire map. Austria, I'm not going to join your faction, bros. You guys are dead. Germany beat you up. Here in a second, we're going to look at all the casualties of the major wars. And we're just going to chill here for a bit. This is really the only spot. Maybe we should just give this tile up.
Amruna. Bahar Talarsha. Wagbunisa.
Because we're just taking crazy attrition here. But then again, so are they. I don't know.
Amruna.
Kind of sucks all the way around. All right, we're making our first synthetic refinery, some infrastructure, some more military factories. I haven't even looked at logistics this whole time because I've been so confident. We're running a little thin on trucks, but we have great support equipment, guns, and artillery. So that's all really nice. I might consider adding, it's a little late, I know, but we didn't have enough support equipment before for field hospitals for the Cav. We do now, so may as well reinforce while we're all sitting here. Would have been nice to have, you know, 50,000 casualties ago. But you do what you do. Well, I mean, we started out here and we pushed up to here, so that's pretty good for Afghanistan. And now we just have to, what? I think the big thing is wait for Poland to go to war with Germany or Italy, right? Like, one of those two things has to happen eventually. The big problem is Poland is about to win the rest of their war, and then they won't have any other target except for us. The good news is I don't think they have a navy, so if they do a naval invasion into the across the sea here, I'd be really surprised. But that would be our lose condition. I wish I could just use my Air Force. We have 100 planes that have just been sitting around doing nothing, dude. What if you get a navy? Just get a navy, dude. What are you stupid? Just build the Afghanistan Navy, man. The more arid regions of the nation lack adequate irrigation, which in turn puts harvests at risk and has the potential to cause famines. However, we can create dams to increase available water for irrigation, which might lead to agricultural surplus. Add one dam. Dam modifier. More room for factories, more local resources, more construction speed. Failure to negotiate a treaty with Iran via the ensuing event chain might lead to war. Okay. We've altered the flow of the Helmand River. They lose 10% stability? Oh, man. Okay, let's go. Why not? Let's try it out. Playing with fire. I'm sure it'll be fine. No problems. So, how did we ever even get a breakthrough? We're close to a breakthrough. And these guys are actually almost done training. Get some reinforcements. We're going to need more than that. The good news is we should just be actively recruiting now. All right, maximum radio. Reinforced rate and coordination is maxed. We got infantry weapons going. We've got... I think it's time to invest in recon. It's a good idea. The first U.S. Navy was actually some lake boats up on Lake Champlain? Champlain? How do you even say that? For infantry to engage heavy armored units, high explosive anti-tank weapons are necessary. All right, we got the Piat. The Piat system is freaking in, dude. Improved oil processing, more fuel from our refineries. Maybe we want some rubber? That's only gonna be one rubber. I don't know. I just don't know how we're gonna do an Air Force or anything. I haven't even started researching planes. Maybe just get advanced arty so that we can get the upgrade beyond it, I suppose. Is this the part where we invest in another supply hub all the way up here? It's Romania, so we can't build it. Wow, you guys suck. The Netherlands until he's joined the Czech Entente. Yeah, we can do some more spy agency development once. I think our primary goal should be to fill all of our build slots first. So I got 4 more military factories coming in. The big problem is trade. Oh, Italy is trading. Oh, sick. That's kind of huge. That'll take care of our steel for now. All right, 4 unassigned divisions. Let's go, boys. To the front. To the front. And we got 4 more coming out. I think since we're kind of at a stalemate here, let's just train 8 simultaneously. And then we'll start recruiting more manpower. We got another 2.5% to go before we hit camp. Okay,
And I guess I'll need to queue up maybe some more stuff. We could do a second synthetic if we wanted to do planes. I think this is one of the new songs. And then what? Maybe like one civilian. And then a couple more militaries. Can you build an airfield? Sure, but it's not helping us right now because we're not attacking or defending. And we only have 100 planes. For reference, Poland probably has no airfields either, but they have about 5,000 planes. So I'm sure it would go well. Just angrily staring at each other across the trenches. You do what you gotta do, man. Chad, this is the part where... Take a look at logistics, maybe. We are way down on trucks. Because we don't have any rubber. Ding, ding. I like this song. Turns out truck logistics for all these dudes simultaneously is it's a lot of work. We can also buy some, like if I wanted, I could do some international market subsidies. This is the, by the way, this is the only plane that has been sold since 1936. So that's why air subsidies are worthless, because the AI will never list their planes. There are 7 basic naval biplane bombers from Portugal. And these same tank chassis have been on the market like the whole game. So kinda useless. Kinda useless. So one civilian factory will give us 30 trucks. So let's get 119 trucks in. With 4 of our factories. Thanks, Portugal. Appreciate you. Production efficiency cap plus 3%. Rifles are cheaper and get built faster. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna look at the different wars, didn't I? The American-British War. The UK has lost almost 1 million. Allies have lost 2.73 million. United States has lost 764,000. Czech Entente and European Confederate about 2 million to 2.73, and the game crashed. Was the game unpaused? Or was it paused? That's the 4th crash. This run is cursed. Luckily, it saves fairly frequently, but I don't know how much time we lost. Maybe just a couple minutes. The graveyard of save files. Okay, it was like right before I picked this. War? Was I even on pause? I don't know. Polish-Lithuanian-Austrian War. Central Powers, 4 million casualties. Wow. Confederate European, 1 point. It just crashed again.
What the hell is going on, dude? I can't look at the war screen. Is it the song? Why would you think it's the song? You guys really just be writing stuff and pressing enter sometimes. While paused? Yes, while paused. All right, we're not gonna look at the wars. I think your game doesn't work properly. Yeah, I'd say so. I would say you might be right there. Note to self, don't open the war screen. You're just gonna have to imagine that there are millions of casualties across all the wars. You're just gonna have to imagine how many casualties have been sustained by this cross-nation war. None of the major powers, save for France and the Soviet Union, have capitulated so far. The United States is still the last living representative of the Czech Entente and is currently invading Mexico, not Mexico, sorry, Colombia. And is now down into South America, trying to handle things down here with Brazil. Bulgaria has capitulated. They are still at war with the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, which is good for us, and the UK, and the Allies. The UK is, of course, still at war with the German military junta, so they're duking it out, along with Sweden and Finland and Kurdistan and friends. And then Japan, still got Japan and mainland China, still trying to finish off China, but also at war. Aussies, look away from the screen. As well as being at war, of course, with the US. So lots of multiple different avenues of combat happening right now. We have 271 PP. What do you even do with that much PP? Should we not just expand public education again for another year? Maybe I should just get this, like, I don't know if it's a good time for improved worker conditions when we're literally in war. I never knew what this did. Recruitment in Asia. We need agents who can blend in local community. I want to see what this does. 3 civilian factories for 90 days. In this timeline, did I buy trucks? I think I did. Haiti joined the Czech Entente. Okay. But yeah, we're just gonna sit here, recruit, get more manpower in the pool. We have to have 70% war support for all adults must serve. That's the most people we could possibly recruit, but also a big factory output hit. We are pumping out some factories right now, though. UK wants military access. What is going on the right side of the screen? Cuba joined the Czech Entente. The UK is not even at war with... They want access so they can kill Romania. Hey, can we sneak in and finish off the Socialist Republic of Romania? Just wondering, man. I'm just wondering. All right, I guess 4 on trucks for now. We need a 3rd on artillery. Maybe even a 4th. Okay, I get it, dudes. I get it, man. This is going to be interesting. We should take inspiration from the Tennessee Valley Authority in the U.S. and establish a similar agency for the Helmand River Valley. The organization would be tasked with the economic development of the area for the benefit of the national economy. However, we must be wary of provoking our western neighbors if we begin altering the flow of water on the river. Add a dam to Farah. Dam modifiers. 15% more space for factories, more resources locally, more construction speed, and we get stability plus 10% and a good consumer goods factories bonus. But Iran gets the inverse, minus 10 stability and a bad consumer goods factor. So they're going to send us an event that's like, hey, don't do that. And I don't know what I don't know what it's going to look like on our side. I don't know how that's going to go. I don't know where to spend. We went from not ever having political power to I don't know what to do with this political power. I guess exhort heroism for weekly war support from casualties, which is currently just minus 2%. That's not that bad. Like, if we don't have any planes and we're not manufacturing any planes, it just seems pointless to get Chief of the Air Force. I'd say bad weather penalty down. I don't know. I don't want to lose that many planes. All right, don't open the war screen. We got 4 factories on trucks. Making 2 more military factories here. Ding, 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 ding. All right, here we go. River negotiations. The Republic of Iran has requested negotiations regarding the recent alterations to the Helmand River. They claim our dams and irrigation systems are reducing the flow of the river across the border to dangerous levels. Some in the cabinet suggest establishing a treaty to regulate the flow. This would likely mean reducing the benefit of our current alterations, but would also lessen the impact that they have across the border. The water is ours to do with as we please. This could lead to war. Okay, let's do a treaty. I propose a water treaty. India, absolutely, I will sign a non-aggression pact with you, 100%. This game is for people who read books a lot. Brother, map games are not for people who read books. They're for people who are playing games instead of reading books. Now, you do have to be able to read to play this game, which disqualifies most of chat, unfortunately. But for those of you who can, I already know most of you can't. Literacy is weakness. The Republic of Iran agrees to water treaty. Basically what chat means is games without stunningly realistic 3D graphics are for nerds, which is true. But also, those nerds know that the only games that actually have built-in replayability, there's a relationship between lower graphics usually translates to more replayability. The more graphic intense a game is, the less replayability it has. The Iranian government has agreed to a water treaty between our nations on the condition that it guarantees an acceptable minimum flow of water across the border to them. Well, this will force us to not fully utilize our dams as we've done so far. It'll at least avoid any chance of conflict. Crisis averted. Okay, so we still get some good stuff. Iran wants a non-aggression pact. Didn't we have one? We're in that stage of the game where there's just like pop-up city. We're in pop-up city for sure. But yeah, all of my like top played games are games that did not focus on realism. Or they have like a stylized art style. Like I put 700 hours into Rocket League, which is an Unreal Engine game, I think, but Rocket League isn't trying to be like the next Crisis. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, that looks good enough. They have like a stylized art style. I haven't played Rocket League in like a year or two. Recon companies. Mine's the opposite. Red Dead 2. You think Red Dead 2 is an infinitely replayable game? How long can one person really play Red Dead 2? Just because you like it doesn't mean it's replayable. Counter-Strike and multiplayer shooters are the exception I can think of. You think Counter-Strike is like high graphics exception? You think that's like a super realistic example? There are psychos that have played 1,000+ hours of Starfield. Listen, don't blame people for only getting one game per year and it's the Christmas gift from their family, okay? That's all they have. Fuel gain from refineries. I'm just gonna max this out since we only have like 2 refineries. Did I lose a factory somewhere? Oh no, we just put a 3rd one on artillery. All right, we have 112,000 manpower. But we're not even, it's not even my final form, dude. Let's train 4 more infantry divisions. What are you doing, game? Okay, and then maybe we just need to invest the time. Where is there? There is no supply hub except for this one. Auto saving. Freaking auto saving. All right. Well,
تحركت كوننا برجم today.
4 times speed then? Are we stuck? How's the new DLC? I've crashed 5 or 6 times today. In the last 4 hours. Also, Afghanistan as like a nation, listen, I'm not rating this on power level, but in terms of cohesiveness of the focus tree, I would say that the focus tree for Afghanistan, the path that I took, the fun factor, you know? The biggest thing is there's like a couple years where it seems like you're supposed to have 0 political power, which maybe is like thematically correct, but just is kind of not fun to do. And it feels like you don't really get anything rolling until 1945. Maybe I suck though. If I had to stack the Afghanistan focus tree up against all the other focus trees I've played, I'd have to honestly give it like a 5 out of 10. My favorite minor powers, well, I loved playing Ethiopia, but their focus tree was actually broken. The communist Ethiopia path was bugged twice when I tried it, and you could not progress it. Average minor nation experience? Nope, that's all I play, brother. I only play minor powers. So I'm rating it against all the other minor powers. The Khyber Pass adds a production of 16 steel. Chromium is becoming an increasingly sought-after resource in the industrialized world. We should begin excavation of our own. All right, sick. How we doing on trade? We have a surplus of steel. Get some factories back. Upgrade. Artillery production. Like in the last DLC, for example. God of Dameron. We played Congo and we played Austria, right? And I quite liked both of them. Congo was very difficult. I feel like Congo had problems. Austria was really fun though. Right? Like, I feel like we had fun with that. We didn't try Belgium or Hungary or Germany. You mean European president? Yes, European president. That was at least a funny campaign. That was at least like a humorous one. Why is Turkey Sweden? Don't worry about it. The more you look at the map, the stranger it gets, okay? Available special project. We're going to learn about radar. By using pulsed radio wave, we're learning radar in 1944. Enables building level 1 radar. We're going to be freaking geniuses. All right, we're at like a complete stalemate. I'm waiting for some of the major powers to capitulate. I just saw that the Soviet-looking giant to the north is the Commonwealth. Yep, that's the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, who we're at war with. But yeah, like, in theory, there's fun things you can do, like Savior of the Holy Lands, focus a few different places, secure Baghdad, go to war with the Soviets. Like, there's theoretically a few things you can do, but even just getting the ball rolling takes so long. so long in Afghanistan. Like, we weren't even able to start thinking about declaring war till like 1943. All right, final artillery upgrade. And then you go from 0 political power to I have so much political power, I physically don't know what to do. Socialist Party is becoming problematic. Yeah, that was from earlier. That was from the Soviets influencing our politics. You could probably do some communist raids, but you lose like 10% base stability, but I guess you build it back over time. So we could do that to reduce it at least. And then we could do improve worker conditions is kind of like bad for factory output, but it builds like stability nicely.
توجه. راح كتشو.
All right, 4 more divisions, and then another 4.
أمرنا. توجه. أمرنا. واق بونيسا. راح كتشو.
All right. Trying to kind of get some different generals getting some XP. What's up, Snide? Stan's Labyrinth is too good to use just on a Hearts of Iron 4 save. Some big studio guys need to get on that. Yo, thanks for the sub. All right, I know we got no supplies up here and we're suffering attrition. So are they, but I am building this stupid supply hub, which will hopefully alleviate most, if not all, of those problems. Turn balanced cohesion on. Let them all move. Fill in the spots that are the most vulnerable. Like, honestly, this should be really easy to push them back here. It's the eastern side that I think we're struggling with. And if we do push them here, we have no supplies either. Keep down the rubber train. That'll help us build the trucks faster. Because from a supply perspective, we have to go all the way to here to get their supplies, which maybe we could do, but it's going to be tough. Does neither side of this front have any air power? Well, this region of the world is not exactly known for its massive air bases. So they've got airplanes, but there's not a lot of land out here to to put them, as you might guess. Ethiopian Empire has joined the Central Powers. Stalingrad must fall. What would really help us out is Poland going to war with literally either Italy or Germany. Either of those would be great. The United Kingdom announces Balkan Diplomatic Initiative. They are not alone seeing the threat rise in Central Europe. With a status as an independent nation guaranteed by the now challenged Treaty of Versailles, or with fascist powers in their aggressive rhetoric claiming right to the territory, several states have seen the need to lead a pro-British policy. They prepare their strategy. All right, 6 more divisions, and then we're done with recruiting for now. We've got 800,000 manpower. That's honestly really good for Afghanistan. That's really good. I did like a political power thing earlier, and I have no idea. What did recruitment in the middle? Oh, you can choose an agent to recruit. None of this helps me, actually, but you can choose a background. That's cool. India, I guess? I don't know. How long does it take? No idea. Oh, is he still rooting out resistance? Yeah, we don't need to do that. Hello? Am I frozen? All that for the Ethiopian Empire has joined Portugal as our ally? It lagged real hard. Go to Stalingrad, I guess. You need an open slot? It's instant? Oh, whoops. Yeah, I don't even know how to get a second slot, to be honest. We have a single spy. Recon Company 2. All right, do we have enough materials to put recon? Probably just Cav recon. That'd be +3 reconnaissance. We do have enough support equipment for now. I think you gotta. We are way behind on recon. Also, should be good for another doctrine upgrade. All infantry, motorized and mechanized gets 10% defense and +10 org. You love to see it. That's a huge upgrade. 10 organization is like a 20 to 25% increase in all of our org. Is there a modern day present in this game? There is if you love mods. Hearts of Iron has a massive mod scene. From the Cold War to Lord of the Rings to a Fallout universe map. Normally the game stops in like 1950. But there are a ton. You could also do the My Little Pony mod, which is one of the most popular mods in Hearts of Iron. And one of the most detailed mods in the entire Steam workshop. Chromium is becoming an increasingly sought-after resource in the industrialized world. We should begin excavation of our own chromite resources for export. Okay, got some chromium? And modern economy is the final one. And of course, there is Kaiserreich. Of course, there is Kaiserreich. All right, so I thought we banked time earlier. We didn't actually bank time for pre-rolls. It said pre-rolls are enabled. Even though the ads are not supposed to run for 8 more minutes. The modern mod is the most arranged. My Little Pony mod? What? Yeah, that's one of the biggest ones. Here, I'll show you guys the workshop. How do you do... Is there a way to sort by, like, total conversions? I did... Let's just do, like, maybe most subscribed. Road to 56 is the most subscribed, then Kaiserreich, The Great War, Millennium Dawn, a modern day mod.
Music. What is FPS map? Yeah, the Fallout one is Old World Blues. Dude, Rise of Nations? Hell yeah, I freaking loved Rise of Nations. I don't know what it... I guess it just takes you all the way back in time. Where is the, oh, is Equestria at War the My Little Pony one? Yeah, I think it is. That'd be it. $500,000 visitors, 240,000 subscribers. It is unironically one of the most. It has 100 focus trees. It is one of the. It is actually one of the deepest ones. It's very detailed. Yep. I've heard that too, Mindless Peon. I have heard that too. Did our operative get captured immediately? No, we captured one of their ops. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got one of theirs. Here's the thing. I think that we could just straight up make a push if we wanted. It's just October, you know? We have a pretty reasonable surplus. I guess we should wait until... If we wait until the supply hub is made and then wait till the snow melts and then go after that, that's probably our best chance. So for now, we're just going to 4x. Got max fuel gain from refineries. I don't think we're going to make airplanes, but let's start thinking about making airplanes. Why not? Why shouldn't I? $222 political power. What do I do? How do you get another military high command guy? Don't you have to, like... How do you activate one of these dudes? They have to be level 4. Okay. Oh, that's a good idea. We should just hire another general. Oh, dude, we can give them medals. True, we could spend some on medals. Division organization for both of you. Promote this dude. Come out level 2, 2322. That way we have an extra general if we need it. I'm gonna invent planes now! Maximum artillery. All right, 10% soft attack. We have artillery in every single division, so good. Now what? Airplanes need guns. Airplanes do need guns, true. Are there any more people that deserve medals? All right, we're gonna start a 3-minute ad break in about 45 seconds or so. If you need to adjust your volume, if you're a non-sub, this will disable pre-rolls for the next hour. So I'm gonna roll that, take a quick 3-minute BRB. I'm gonna pause the game for you. Not that much is happening right now, but still, pause the game so you don't miss anything. Does it support multiplayer? Oh yeah, lots of multiplayer. You could do co-op as well. You could do like work together as 2 nations, all that good stuff, you know? Or you could do like a giant lobby where everybody is a different country. Though those guys get pretty picky. It's almost a different game. I agree with that, yeah. All right, let's pause it here. After this 3-minute ad break, we'll be right back. And see, I'm just gonna wait until like March, and then we're gonna see if we can invade
in further. We'll see if we can go. All right. Running the ads, and I'll be back right after they're finished. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out tonight. BRB. And we're back. Hey, what up? What's up, gamers? This guy has so much pee-pee now. Yeah, we do. Yes, we do. Oh, we do. All right, stop being weird. Hey, stop being weird. I'm talking to you, game, as well. Oh, man. We thought Germany was winning, but the Allies are far too strong in this campaign. The Allies don't even include the United States or the Soviets. In this case, the Allies is just the United Kingdom, Sweden, Finland, and Kurdistan. And Iran and India, of course. But not Australia or Canada. So, I don't know what the US is doing. But yeah, Berlin has fallen, dude.
Munich is all that's left. They got a huge pocket right here. Weird, funky front line. Probably not good. I'm accepting some random non-aggression packs. Got 4 more divisions deployed to the front line. We got 6 more behind them, and then we're pretty much at our maximum manpower. French Chad has capitulated. Oh, what's up, Fathom? Game crashed during a peace conference. That's the 6th crash today. So, luckily it autosaves. The new DLC is pretty unstable. Pretty unstable. It was a load-bearing Chad. I just want to finish this campaign, man. I'm not done. I'm not done. I want to see if we can go any further, you know what I mean? I'm not freaking finished. I will tell you when I'm finished, Paradox. Okay? All right? I'm not done. Okay, so French Chad capitulated. We didn't really lose any time. Oh, these guys are all green. Oh dear. All right. These guys can do some exercise. Just you though. Flexing by doing exercises on the border. We have finally thrown off the shackles of antiquated economic practices that have held us back for centuries. Now we can truly stand alongside the other industrial nations of the world. Remove subsistence economy in total. So we've thrown off the 10% factory debuff, the efficiency growth debuff, and we've added emerging economy. 10% construction speed, 10% production efficiency growth. So it's like a net 20. Factory output plus 10, that's like a net 20. Infrastructure's built faster, 2 building slots, 2 military factories. Kinda huge. Let's try this offer 75-year oil concession. I don't even know what this is gonna do. But let's find out. Let's try it out. Negative 19 steel, because Italy's not giving us any now. Trading is so annoying. You have to really, really babysit it. I guess I'll take whatever Greece has in aluminum. And the game crashed. I'm losing it. I am certain that the save is corrupted, right? I am positive that the save is corrupted. Oh my god, I went back to Kuwait. Did I even do anything? Did I do anything? What did I do? What was the last thing what was I looking at? We finished modern economy. Chad capitulated. I'm trying my best to stick with it. I am trying to stick with it, dude. It crashed again. I'm stuck in a loop, brother. I'm stuck in a loop. It doesn't freaking work. Hearts of Iron 4. Graveyard of Empires crash loop. I'm Googling. Three days ago, one of their patches was fixed to crash to desktop. Clearly not this one. I feel like I'm the only one experiencing it. It's gotta be because of French Chad. Me and my buddies kept having issues, but only on 4 times and above. I'll try 3. Could be something like that, to be honest. I assume you're modless, correct? Definitely not an issue with that. Let's try 3 times speed and see what happens if anything changes. When the game crashes, it creates a crash report that I have already sent in. I just figure it's redundant to send the same crash report in 5 times. It crashed again. I think we're stuck, chat. I don't know. I don't know how to brute force it, man. I don't know, dude. Please tell us what happened just before the crash. I am stuck in a crash loop. I have crashed like 10 times in the last 5 hours. I think it is related to Win Peace Conference procs, but not sure. Save is borked. What's up, Naroxen? We're kind of struggling here. But I do appreciate the sub. Happy 4 years. Borked is a great technical term. It is, yeah. It is. Give me 1 sec while it comes back up, hopefully. We'll give it one more chance. I'll tell you, I'm definitely not going to start another campaign after this. Like, what if it just happens again? Like, what if you get to 1940 and 44 and you're ready to start the camp, you're ready to really get going, and it just starts again? Wow, I submitted like 3 or 4 crash reports, so... they should have plenty to choose from.
I have no idea. Is there a peace conference popping up each time? Or is it not even related to that anymore? Okay, we did modern economy, get the oil concessions, apply the factories back the way we did. Have 150,000 spare. Could be different bugs. It could be like a memory leak that happens immediately. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it could be related to how fast the simulation's going. I don't know why we're crashing. No, it was. I saw peace conference. It's one of these peace conferences has hard bugged the save. And every time it procs, game crashes. Well, chat, we just crashed like 5 times in a row, brothers. It ain't good. It ain't good. The worst part is it's multiple problems. Number one, most obvious, I'm not done with that campaign. I had more stuff I want to do. I wanted to try pushing into Poland / Soviet Union territory. And I think we're finally going to be able to do it. Second is I intended to play multiple campaigns of this DLC. Maybe try Iraq or Iran or India. But like, why would I want to do that after this experience? What if it just find another crash loop after playing for 8 hours? So maybe I just have to, but by the time I'm done waiting for them to release a patch and hoping that that patch fixes it, unless it's a patch that comes out like tomorrow, then the hype, I don't know, man. It's just the new release hype is the fun. That's when it's the most fun, not like 3 weeks later. You know what I'm saying? Or however long it takes. Kind of just like kneecaps the that new release fun. But yeah, I can't I can't just start another one. So maybe we just do a short stream today. It's only been 5.5 hours, dude. It feels like, honestly, I'm gonna be perfectly real with you. I looked over in shock that it's only been 5.5 hours because dealing with 7+ crashes today, it feels like I've been here for 9 hours. I'll probably what I'll probably do is either play some SnowRunner again, because that was fun. Maybe we'll try some Bazaar. Are there any other games that we haven't streamed that you think would be fun? I don't think I want to go back to Zomboid right now after the last time. But specifically games I haven't streamed. Which I guess you don't know that entire list off the top of your head. SnowRunner was fun. Voices of the Void, it's on the list. Madden 15, deal. Europa, I'm not learning Europa right now. Civ 7, we streamed that once. Pirate Yakuza's fun, probably not for stream, but yeah. Does look fun. Is that ship game out yet? What's that ship game called? Anyway, I apologize to the gamers who put up with the all the crashes. I'm sorry that the campaign just ended on like a complete waste of time. For me as well. For me as well. Check out the end of game Keep Driving. I looked at that. It looks cool, but it's only like a 4-hour game. It's like a 4 to 5 hour game. It's pretty short. Task Force Admiral. Yeah, I have the demo for that, but it looks scary. Like, I don't understand how you're even supposed to play it. It looks like intimidating. It's a micro-prose game. But maybe it'd be better to try that out when it actually releases instead of the demo. High Fleet? Yeah, we played that one. Dwarf Fort Adventure Mode is out, but it's weird to play it? Yeah. Because Task Force Admiral looks neat. At the very least. No Man's Sky? Yeah, we've played a bunch of that. It's a good game. Very good game. Damn, dude, I'm just disappointed, man. Like, I'm not even mad, I'm just disappointed. I don't like the unfinished feeling of having a campaign that I, like, physically can't finish and just have to pull the plug. Sucks. I imagine we'll play some more WoW sometime this week. I'm not exactly sure when. I've also been thinking about maybe trying the Isle on stream at some point. Could be fun. Is Stellaris 4.0 out? I don't know. I haven't played Stellaris in a while because it really hasn't like captured my imagination. We haven't played it since November 2023. Because I skipped Cosmic Storms because it looked terrible. Grand Archive looked whatever. It didn't look terrible. It just kind of didn't stir me. Machine Age was fine. It was a bit of a crash out on Stellaris. Probably was, yeah. Every fight is a coin flip. It doesn't even matter. They just retreat and then use their hyperlanes to come back within 5 seconds before I can even bombard their planet to keep hitting me over and over. It was probably something like that, yeah. I can't even do a single siege of one planet because every time they come here, I have to fight them, interrupt my own bombardment, fight them. They don't even die, go back to their homeworld, heal within 5 minutes, and come back down the hyper highway, the fast lane, to fight me again and again. So yeah, I just got tired. The combat in Stellaris sucks. And it's fine because the novelty of the game is so strong, but I don't know, after 500 hours, after 500 hours and then becoming a huge fan of Hearts of Iron, where the combat is actually like fun. Did you ever play Carrier Command 2? Yeah, me and Avik actually did a Carrier Command 2 co-op stream. It was fun. Might be a fun game to go back to eventually, because it was just neat. It's not the kind of game you can play like a bunch in a row, but it's like very novel. My dream is to do a Carrier Command 2 multiplayer versus content creator stream, where you get like, it feels like it's made for that, but nobody really has done it more than like once or twice. And just like get boats of content creators, like 4 per boat or something, or even 3 per boat, and just have everybody go against each other. Because you can have like 4 boats on the same server. Did you ever play Age of Wonders? I did not. Have you played Eco? No, but that's not exactly something you can just hop into. All right, guys, we're gonna do 1 Eco stream tomorrow. It's that easy. Cold Waters? Played the other sub games. Didn't play that one. But yeah, some of these suggestions require like a weeks-long commitment, which is not really the plan at the moment. Let me just hop in tomorrow for a Star Citizen Zero to Hero campaign that I will finish also tomorrow. Have you played Stranded Alien Dawn? I have. It was pretty neat. It was pretty cool. I remember liking it. Now that you, honestly, now that you said Carrier Command 2, that's just like... I wish there was a game like Carrier Command 2 that was like a single player campaign. Because that was super fun. I'm on the Steam page for it, and the first suggestion of more games like Carrier Command 2 is Black Desert. Okay. Sure, I get. I don't think so, but I'm not gonna really. This is an interesting game. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but interesting potential game for the future that I just came across randomly. Have you played We Who Are About to Die? I have not. But I do know of it. I think I saw Splattercat playing it, if I'm not mistaken. Chat, is Total Conflict any good? Is it a single player or a multiplayer game? It's supposed to be like a first-person RTS or something. But looks like the AI is potentially a shit show. It's like, yeah, it looks like kind of Mountain Blade. Okay, yeah, I can... Looks a little... iPad combat. Could be fun if there's like enough units on screen. Those guys are so dead. This is gonna be a. If I stream this, this would be such a loud game, dude. Just explosions everywhere. It's interesting. The problem is, what's wrong with it? The custom battles are fun at first. The AI is kind of meh. AI literal shit. Hmm. Have you checked out Forever Winter? Yeah, it's not really my thing. Not really my thing. AI War Fleet Command, that would take two to three streams just to learn how to play. Have you played The Long Dark? Oh yeah, I played that when it first came out on YouTube's. On the YouTube's. Looks like I already own most of these games. Okay. It's not really a good suggestion if I already have all of them, is it? We did Teardown? Yeah, we did a lot of Teardown. We did like multiple Teardowns. Oh, man. I don't know. I just want to play my Hearts of Iron campaign. If you join late chat, the game is bugged and it crashed like 10 times. And my save is corrupted or something. So DLC bad until patch. DLC bad until patch is released. But yeah, we'll stream some more this week. I'll find some stuff to do. I'll find some things to do, dude. But for now, I think we're just gonna call it early because the game is dead. Rip Hearts of Iron. Unfortunate. I was pretty excited to have something new and fun to do this week, and then got the rug ripped out from under me. The campaign will remain forever the only unfinished campaign we've ever done in Hearts of Iron, which is crazy. Out of almost 1,000 hours, most of it on stream. Probably like 800 hours of stream. It's probably 800 stream hours of Hearts of Iron. Over the last, 8 years. I don't, unless I didn't finish it on purpose at one time in the past. Okay, gamers. I'll probably see you again tomorrow. Apologies for the inconvenience. Sorry to start something and then pull the plug. But it's not working. So I'll see you guys again probably tomorrow. Thanks for chilling, thanks for hanging out, thanks for being patient with the technical issues. Hearts of Iron is still one of my favorite games, dude. Still one of my favorite games, so I'll probably try it again once there's some kind of patch. See if there's any crashed desktops fixed as a result of our bug report submissions. Maybe one of those reports helped. All right, good night, gamers. I'm gonna send you all off into the void. I'll probably catch you tomorrow. Check the exclamation stream command tomorrow for updates. Appreciate it, guys. Thanks, gang. Have a good night, everybody. Take it easy. Hope you had a nice Wednesday, however you chose to spend it. Whatever you were playing, or maybe you were just chilling. But have a night, Def Dude chilling. Kabinski, Later, Terminus, Hawk, Origami. See you later, IMC, Miss Lissaday, Avocado. Later, Greg. Socks on the Lawn, Bucky, Zinmuffin. Take care, dudes. Good night, Seven, Rocco, Arctic Pepper. Crazy Hawk again. Damalise. Good night, Curl Cats. Thanks for hanging out in chat, Fox Dot, Aegis, Ottercog. Good night, guys. Everybody else besides, I'll see you for the next one, all right? Catch you later. Now go into the void. Good night.